Pleiad Shape Cheer. New month, new stream, new sub.
Boo! Hello! Good morning! Wow! Should we hide this first? Good morning! Hello! Welcome on in! How is everyone? Actually, let me add in picture. Let's add this here. Yeah. Okay, placeholder. Good morning! Welcome! I want to go back to sleep. Oh my god, wait, I'm blocking the alerts. Oh. Guys, I've been gone for so long. Who let the stove on? Bruh, I'm not a tea kettle. No. I'm not a tea kettle. Shut up. Anyways, hello. It is me, Pleiad Lillie. Yeah. And I haven't gone because I went abroad. And then before I went abroad, I was low-key dying a little bit. But hello. Today we're gonna do some catching up. Guys, I want to talk about some stuff. I want to talk about what I did on my trip to Denmark. And then I would like to talk about I went to a school reunion. I hope I can remember. I really hope I can remember enough about the school reunion, but I want to talk a little bit about that as well. But the main purpose of today's stream is to read Marshmallows. Now, what? Siri? No? Siri, go away. Bruh. Okay. I really went, Siri, go away, and Siri goes, okay. How does Marshmallows sound like Siri? I don't quite understand that. Anyways, Yes, so the main purpose of today is to read marshmallows. Now you might be like, what the hell is a marshmallow? Marshmallows? Aren't you supposed to eat those? Yes, you are! Wait, also, can I double check something? Chotomatte. Okay, I just had to double check that my microphone was the right way. But yeah, marshmallows are it's like a online anonymous message service where you can call for messages. So I've downloaded all of the messages that are currently on there for us to talk about. So I can answer. There are some questions on there. There are some nice messages on there. Now I haven't included every message because there are some messages that are like Lillie cute, Lillie cute, Lillie cute, Lillie cute, and I'm like, what the hell? Who are these paid actors? Who are they? So yeah. So yeah, there are some messages that I haven't included, but I have read them. So thank you so much for sending me some love. Thank you. But yeah, today we're gonna read marshmallows as well. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I've never done marshmallows before. I like opened it recently and I posted about it on Twitter with this little picture right here. This is this picture right here. Yes, it's right there. So yeah. Also, I meant to stream yesterday. I was gonna do this stream yesterday and maybe do another stream, but I was working on stuff until noon. I stayed up all night working until noon, so my sleep schedule is technically kind of fricked right now. But that's okay. I am hanging in there. I woke up really late. I think it was close to midnight when I woke up. So I ended up sleeping like around 12 hours. And then I stayed up and got more work done after eating and that kind of thing. I cooked carbonara. I made some carbonara udon. I've been really obsessed with that lately. I don't know why. But I made some carbonara udon. And just had some food throughout the night. But I was getting a lot of work done and that kind of thing. Then I went for a nap. I think it was like almost 10 a.m. when I went for a nap. And then I had to wake up at 1 p.m. to check my phone to see if my doctor had replied to me. And then I had to sleep for like another like 45 minutes because I needed to be awake because my doctor was gonna call me because we had like a phone appointment scheduled. And then I like stayed in and out of sleep for like the next 15 minutes until 2 p.m. And I was like, I want to sleep. And then I answered the call at 2 minutes past 2. And then what happened is that the call lasted for 7 minutes. And then it was over. And I could go back to sleep. And I went back to sleep. And then I woke up at 3:30 p.m. And then I was like, ah! And then I was like, oh no, just 5 more minutes, right? And then for the next 15 minutes, I kept going, just 5 more minutes, just 5 more minutes. and then now I'm awake. It's okay. We're good. Honestly, I was about to go back to sleep and just knock the heck out and be like, it's over. But I was like, no, Lillie, get up. Wake up. You're gonna stream. You missed Starlies. You missed streaming. Go. I was like, ah. So I went out of bed and I put on my comfiest of pants. And I put on my comfiest of clothing in general. So I have fuzzy socks on and I have something named an hoodie. An hoodie is like a big blanket hoodie. It's massive. It's so big. I'm wearing that and now we're here. And my music is kind of bugging out. That's not great. Yeah, I found this like song that is like lo-fi autumn vibes. Welcome to the Halloween bakery. And no copyright music. And then it keeps cutting into ads. I'm being bullied right now. Like I'm actually being bullied. Maybe I hope it's not too quiet though. If it's too quiet on you guys' end and you guys can't even hear it, that's kind of funny. Hi, Bian. Hello. Okay, but before we do anything else, let me thank people for their resubs over on Twitch. And then let me say hello properly to you guys, okay? It's been so long since I properly streamed, so I'm a little bit all over the place, I think. But yeah, I'm just powering through today. I did want to stream twice today, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do this stream, and then I'm gonna couch rot and get some work done probably, and then go to bed early. I'm gonna go to bed early, and then tomorrow we have 2 streams. I'm gonna walk you guys through the schedule as well, because there's a massive schedule incoming. Oh my god. Bedtime now? Wait, you're telling me to go to bed now? It's 4 p.m. That doesn't work. I am a responsible adult, I promise. Yeah. Okay, so we are streaming on both YouTube and Twitch today. Yeah. So hello, YouTube viewers, and hello, Twitch viewers. Yeah. So obviously you guys know I've been a bit down because I've not really been able to put as much focus on Twitch because I've been trying to do really well on YouTube, and I really love both platforms for different reasons. Like Twitch is my home, like it's where I started out as a streamer back in 2019. I've been a streamer for a very long time, guys, and I've had my ups and downs. I've gone through a lot of stuff. I've had a lot of breaks, but I'm very determined to try to make things work and figure out my own path kind of thing. So I don't really want to, abandon the community that supported me for all of those years. But YouTube feels so fresh and so welcoming and so happy and positive. I love it. So yeah. But yeah, the Lillie has been trying for a long time, but I feel like, I feel like I'm finally getting to a point where I have like the skill sets I need to do the things I want to do, but also I have the motivation and the drive, and I have a better perspective overall. So I think we've come to a very good place in terms of that. Yeah. It took a lot of time though. Yeah. Wait, guys, did she just say we're toxic? No! Twitch is not toxic! I'm just saying that like, coming onto YouTube, like, everyone is, like, constantly super positive and that kind of thing. I was kind of surprised, because Twitch chat is great, too. They're super understanding, they're super supportive, and they're super funny, and sometimes they're little bullies. They're bullies! I don't like the bullies. But, yeah, you guys are positive, too, but sometimes there's a little bit of bullying, and I don't like the bully. Yeah. Okay, guys, we should just do a stream where we have Twitch and YouTube chat fight each other. What do you guys think? Should we just have you guys fight? Which one is gonna come out on top, huh? But yeah, okay. But yeah, before we do anything else, Bankers, thank you so much for the 11 months over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Hessa, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Welcome back in. And then Elijah, hello. Thank you for the prime. Welcome back in as well. Thank you. And Lasagna, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. And then Tommy, hello Tommy. Thank you for the 19 months over on Twitch. Thank you so much. And hi Nico. Oh my god, Nico out here flexing with the 59 months.
No longer toxic for today only. Pleiad is coming.
No toxic for today only. Yeah, you guys gotta prove a point. You guys can be nice just like YouTube chat, right? But yeah, thank you so much for the 59. Damn, 59-month resub. Holy heck. But yeah, we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. So so this week we're gonna do a lot of streams. I scheduled a lot of streams. Now, my focus right now, so to give a bit of a context, I'm currently in a trial period for ADHD medication, and due to that, I'm a little bit all over the place, to be honest, where after a certain time of day I feel really like off, like it feels like the world is crashing down on me, and all my emotions get really strong, and I get really like emotionally unstable. Now I'm on a different set of medication now compared to like 3 weeks ago, so hopefully this medication won't have that side effect, I'm hoping. But at the very least, because of that, I'm trying to aim for shorter streams, but more frequent streams, okay? So that will reflect itself in our schedule of the week. I'm gonna show it to you guys real quick, okay? We're gonna go over it just really quickly because I want everyone to be like, oh my god, we're streaming. That's crazy. You know, because Lillie really pulling out the streams this week. Oh my god, yeah, there's a lot of streams. Ta-da! Wait, you got on meds? I told you years ago. Listen, I didn't get diagnosed before like 3 months ago, okay? Listen. But yeah, this is our schedule of the week. Now, I've made waiting rooms for every single stream if you want to see the time in your time zone, okay? But today we're doing the marshmallow and chatting stream. Yippee yippee. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a hand cam stream. And that hand cam stream, we're going to be using a painting kit of sorts. And that painting kit is of a little tiny pumpkin thingamajig. And we get to paint it and pour paint and stuff like that. Yeah. I've never done that before, but I saw it at the store and I was like, that's cute. So yeah, we're gonna do a paint pouring pumpkin kit thingamajig. Yeah. So that's tomorrow. And then in the evening tomorrow, we're gonna be trying out a demo for a game that just got released into like the demo just got released, but the game has been on Kickstarter. The person who's working on the game, actually, let me pull up the email. So I got an email about it because I get emails about game keys and that kind of thing. Not everything is my cup of tea, obviously. But I did get an email. Let me pull it up so I can read what it says here because I actually am very interested. So the game is called Forge of the Fae. It's a game inspired by Celtic folklore and old school RPGs. It is the devs' debut game, actually. So the dev that's working on it, his name is David. It's his debut game, and it's already captivated a lot of people. It recently surpassed $100,000 on Kickstarter, with 2 weeks still left over for them to reach their goals and that kind of thing. So they're doing really well. Now, I don't know if I understood this correctly because there's a demo out, but it did say in the email that there's a campaign end date on the 23rd. So I'm not sure if that means that the demo is only available until then. So I decided that we're gonna play it ASAP. But as my goal is to do more but shorter streams, I decided that basically doing like maybe some games that don't require more streams could be good. So if we have this week we have actually 3 different games that are like demos / playtesting, because one, I want to give back to like the smaller like indie devs and all of that kind of stuff, because they work really hard, and you know, like what would we do without them? There are so many really great games, and I thought all of these 3 games that I chose had really good potential. So Forge of the Fae will be on Wednesday in the evening. So all the demo games, except for the last one, will be in the evening. So the next one we're gonna do is also called Call of Boba, which also is a demo, which is also at 8 p.m. but the next day. So yeah, I try to schedule it so that's not too hard to remember. So the days where I'm only doing one stream, I stream at 6 p.m. The day that I'm streaming twice, I stream at 4 and 8. Yeah. So yeah, I'm doing Forge of the Fae, and then on the Thursday, oh my god, my voice crack. I just woke up. This is bad. Yeah, Forge of the Fae on the Wednesday, and then on the Thursday, yeah, I'm great at this. I'm doing great. On the Thursday, we're doing a work with me stream. That was supposed to be in the Wednesday actually, but I decided to reschedule some of the times, like redo them, because I needed to make it work out because some of the stuff was crashing a little bit. So I was like, you know. So yeah, and then work with me, and then in the evening we play Call of Boba. So I'm hoping that the streams with like the demos will probably be anything from like an hour and a half to 3 hours, I'm thinking, which I think is a manageable time, especially considering it's an evening stream. And then on Friday we're gonna play a horror game. Now this horror game, I was actually contacted by the dev on Twitter about this game, and they gave me some information about it. The game is named Clea, or Clea. I hope I was saying it right. I looked up some pictures and it looks really cool, guys. So I'm really excited about Clea to play that. It's apparently a bit difficult though, so I hope I can do it. But I think there is some sort of like make it easier button. You can make it a little bit easier, I think. But I'm excited to play the game. It doesn't have any jump scares, but it's still very scary is what I read online. And then on Saturday we're gonna play Tailside, which is currently in playtesting. It is a barista style game with a cute fox or something. I like it. I like the idea for it. Call a Boba. I think you can obviously guess what it's about. Call a Boba is like a bubble tea shop game where you gotta help the struggling bubble tea shop from going under, that kind of thing. I thought that the graphics and the concept is really cute. And also the reason I found out about Call a Boba is because I keep seeing it on my Twitter. I keep getting it on my Twitter, and I've been interacting a little bit and like liking it and stuff like that. So I'm like, you know what? Let's play it before the demo. You know, I don't know if the demos get to stay up forever, but I wanna play it. So yeah. Are you just gonna be an indie game streamer? No, I just need streams that don't require me to commit to a game for months right now, because I'm in the trial period of my ADHD medication. Okay. Yeah, I just need something that I can kind of like do right then and there, and then kind of be done with it until there's like a full release later, you know? I just figured this was a better way to kind of get back into streaming again while also trying to not push too hard. So the idea is that on the days where I'm streaming twice, I'll have my stream. It will probably be like 2 to 3 hours. I'll go get some food and then relax for a little bit, and then I'll start stream back up after that. So that is the plan right now. Yeah. And then on Saturday in the evening, it's kind of late for me actually, but on Saturday in the evening, I am participating. You might have seen it on Twitter already, but I will be participating in the Harvest Harmonies karaoke relay hosted by Ayu. So Ayu is hosting a karaoke relay, so that will be on YouTube only, by the way, YouTube only. But it's a it's a karaoke relay. Oh my god, dude. Ever since I stepped onto YouTube as a streamer on YouTube as well, I've been invited to so many karaoke relays or like so many events. I'm like, what? Huh? What happened? Oh my god. So, oh my god. I've honestly been so lucky. I was so happy that, you know, I've made new friends, and they decided that, you know, I was someone worth investing the time in and inviting to these things. So I've been trying to do my best even whenever I don't have like a lot of time to prepare and that kind of thing. So yeah, I've already been a part of the rocking relay. I was a part of Pillows ASMR parade event, and now it's the Harvest Harmonies. I'm really excited. So yeah. Let's see. Lily's PC might explode with Space Marine 2. Really? Is my PC that bad? Is Space Marine 2 that heavy? Because yeah, I've seen other people recommend Space Marine 2 for playing it. It's only a 7-hour total campaign. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay, I'll definitely look into it. But yeah, my PC is struggling a bit lately, sadly. But we'll do our best, chat. Okay, we'll do our best. I'm going to be trying Restream this week. Restream is like a thing where you stream to Restream, and then Restream streams to YouTube and Twitch at the same time for you. Now, the issue with Restream is that I can't choose different quality outputs, but I figured that is better than not streaming to both platforms at all. Now, I'm trying to figure out how it works, because I realized that you can change the title and everything inside the Restream browser, but I didn't see an option to raid into my existing like waiting room or anything, so I need to double check some things. But at the very least, we're gonna be trying that. Now tomorrow, the stream tomorrow, the Halloween pumpkin painting thingamajig, that will not be using Restream, because I'll be I don't think I'm gonna be at my desk. I think I'm gonna be at my cooking setup, I think, with my camera and everything. I'm still thinking about which one is better, so I'm gonna be setting that up today. Yeah, that's another reason I didn't want to stream again today. I wanted to just have a good stream with you guys now, go couch rot for a bit, and then I wanted to pretty much just like prepare for tomorrow. Okay. Space Marine 2 is super light. I have a 3080 and Ryzen 7. I have a 2070 and a Ryzen 7. But my PC has been dying as of lately. But yeah. By the way, if you haven't really been to my streams before, I just want to say thank you for giving me a chance and for coming today. We're going to be stepping into the marshmallows first, I think, and then we can do a little catching up on what I did in Denmark after. Does that sound good to you guys? Should we do that? Because I think a lot of people are here for the marshmallows. I'm really excited to do them as well. So okay. Let me see. Let me see. Directory. Okay, yep, sounds good to me. Yippee! Select folder. Okay. I don't think I will have the time, Lily. It's okay. Yeah, if you guys can't stay for the entire stream, it's no worries. Thankfully, the VOD will stay up if you still want to watch it later. But yeah. I'm only gonna be here for a short time because I'm going to some of my next classes. Ooh, I hope your classes goes well. Good luck. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. If there's any people in the VOD right now, Lily love, Starlead's love. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I have something I'd like to talk about. Some of you guys might have already read it. It is in the community post on YouTube. Let me link it to Twitch tab. But yeah, the community post on YouTube has a it has a very long message in there, the most recent one. And I was wondering, do you guys think I should talk about it later or talk about it right away? Because I kind of would like to go into the marshmallows ASAP. And then if I talk about it now and there's any questions regarding the community post, I could answer them after, right? Huma. Hi Lily, hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Yeah. Okay. Also, I saw some more marshmallows come in, so I'm gonna grab them real quick. Okay. You can talk about it later. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, Marshmallow once again. Marshmallow is a messaging service, anonymous messaging service. Hi Moni, welcome. Let's be in the VOD right now. Let's go. Okay, I think I grabbed the most recent ones for that. Okay. I am getting the marshmallows ready for you guys, okay? Getting the marshmallows. Yeah. If you don't have any questions, you don't need to send anything in. It's very nice when people do though. Yeah. Okay. Are you guys ready? Let's do some marshmallows. We can always take a break and talk about the other thing in between. But yeah, let's start out with some marshmallows. Just to kind of get things going, you know? Okay. It is time. Woo! So, our first marshmallow! Wow! Our first marshmallow is... What is your preferred alcoholic drink? Okay, guys. You are not going to be ready for this. Okay. You're not going to be ready for my answer, okay? This is going to shock you all. Your socks are about to get blown off by my answer to this question, okay? So the answer to what is my preferred alcoholic drink? The answer is... No! I don't like alcohol. I don't like it. It tastes disgusting. I'm sorry. I don't drink any alcohol whatsoever. I am in my mid-20s. I'm just gonna put this out there. I'm in my mid-20s. I have been able to drink ever since I was 18. I have never really drank. I've tasted. It tastes bad. Why would I pay so much money if it tastes bad? I don't wanna. I wanna have soda instead or energy drinks. Okay? Yeah! I don't like it. The only time I will have alcohol is when I'm putting it into food and cooking out the alcohol. Yes. That is the only time I'll have alcohol, when I'm cooking it out of the food I'm making. But there's nothing wrong with alcohol. It is just not for me. I don't like it. But also, I have a lot of health issues, and due to my health issues, I feel like, you know, it's probably better for me to just not, you know. I feel like the thing is that a lot of things in the world is an acquired taste. The way that our taste buds actually work is that we have, I don't remember exactly which ones it is, but at least the taste of something sweet is something we have from birth, I think. But majority of other flavors, we have to acquire the taste in order to like it. And I just don't want to acquire the taste for alcohol. Like, I'm good. Like, no thank you. Like, every time, like, even if I drink something that's meant to not taste like alcohol, it's meant to taste like soda, I will drink it and be like, the aftertaste is alcohol, no. Because if you aren't used to alcohol, you will taste like the alcohol aftertaste so easily. I don't like it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. No alcohol for Lillie. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with alcohol though. It's just not for me. So yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint. No drinking stream from Lillie because I can't stand the flavor. It tastes bad. Okay, next. Wow. If you... Oh, I was really excited to answer this one. Answer this one, guys. Okay, so... If you could perfectly master a skill instantly by snapping your fingers at the cost of being mediocre at 3 other skills you're already okay at, what would you pick? And what would you sacrifice? And no silly Lillie cheating like learning this skill to learn skills. Now, okay. I'm going to just assume that even if I decide to become mediocre, I'm not stuck at being mediocre forever. So I feel like if you have a skill that you're pretty good at, I feel like as long as you're not stuck being mediocre forever, I don't mind having to relearn and get better again. Does that make sense? Because I feel like at that point, you at least know how to speed up the learning process. So in terms of a skill I would love to instantly master, I think I would really... This is something I don't really have a skill in. I think if I tried really hard, I would be able to do it. But I think for my goals, I would really, really like to master dancing, actually. I think I would really like to master dancing because I really love to move my body, but it can be really tiring for me. And I would love to put on a performance properly for you guys one day, but I don't have that much skill and experience in dancing. Now it's the knowledge part of the skill. Oh, that is true. But yeah, at the very least, I think the skill I would like to learn would be dancing, just because I feel like there's a lot I can do with that, especially for streaming and like my idol journey, because I would like to kind of try to lean towards being an idol a little bit, because that's the kind of thing that excites me. The thing about idol culture that I really, really love is the fact that like it's like improving in front of people, and they get to see your journey as you improve, going from 0 to hero type deal. But also, it's really encouraging to see someone else work really hard and try their best, I feel. That's like the part of idol culture that I love. But I always love when I can see people dance and do really well with dancing, but I have such little experience in it. And I know it would take more time than I currently have on my hands to kind of improve at it. So even if it would be kind of like a skip forward, you know, cheating a little bit by just instantly getting good at it, I think dancing maybe. It could also be really nice to get really good at editing, but I don't think if I get big enough to a point, I don't think I'll be doing my own editing anyways, you know. So I think dancing for me probably. Now the 3 skills I would have to throw away. Okay. Does Apex Legends count? I'm not amazing, but I'm not awful. I'm not mediocre. I would say I'm above average. Does Apex Legends count? Okay. I'm gonna choose Apex. I'm sorry. That totally counts, right? That totally counts. Yeah, my skill within Apex Legends. Yes, that totally counts. That's totally not a cop-out answer. Yeah. Okay, now skill number 2. I would like to throw away my skill at sleeping. I am very, very good at sleeping, and I don't want to be very good at sleeping because I sleep like 12 hours a day, sometimes more. My average sleeping a day is 12 hours, guys. 12 hours. And that is obviously because I have to, but also I'm very good at it, so... The way that I see it is that I love sleeping, but I also hate sleeping. So if I could throw away the skill of being good at sleeping, I would. But maybe that's a bad thing, because I probably need the sleep with my health and everything. You'll just still be tired but not able to sleep. The thing is that I feel like I need to be better at just taking shorter sleeps. If I can do like a shorter sleeps, and have a nap, I feel like that would be a lot better than sleeping for the long hours that I sleep for, you know? So I think that's okay. I think it's a bad sleeping skill, I assure you. I feel like it doesn't mean, listen guys, it doesn't mean that, it just says mediocre. Mediocre is like right below average, okay? It's not that you turn bad at the skill, it's just being mediocre. So it's not developing bad sleeping, it's just developing mediocre sleeping. I feel like that's manageable, you know? Yeah. And I feel like you could argue that mediocre sleeping also means that if you put in the effort, you can get the good sleep back, you know? You know? At least it's just turning into mediocre at sleep and not straight up insomniac. Yeah, exactly. Now, okay, the third skill. The third skill to throw away. Okay, what should it be, I wonder? Because I'm really good at cooking, but I don't think I should throw that away, because how the heck will I be able to take care of myself because I cook my own food? And I would never throw away my brains because I'm very smart, I promise. Very smart. Yes. Very smart. Do you guys have any suggestions, maybe? Is there any skills that Lillie has you don't think she should keep? How about your cleaning skill? You know what? That's actually a really good idea. That's a really good idea. The thing is, I'm very good at cleaning, but I hate doing it. I'm down. Yeah, let's do that. We can get a maid. Anyone? Any Starlies? Any Starlies that would like to become my maid? I will give you a maid outfit and all the cleaning supplies that you need. Any volunteers? Okay, so we got. This might be kind of a lame question, but like a lame answer. Like our answers to this question might be a little bit lame, considering the fact. Considering the fact that I don't have that many skills, but the skills I do have, I feel like I'm very good at. The thing is that I'm one of those people that no matter what I do, I tend to be pretty good at it, okay? But I'm always like a jack of all trades, master of none. But there are some skills I do consider myself a bit of a master at. But I feel like all of the skills that, you know, kind of play into streaming are very necessary for me. And because a lot of the skills that I have acquired as of the past couple of years are all streaming focused, I can't really throw them away, you know? Apex I can always, you know, get good at again. And then as for sleeping, I feel like, you know, it's not gonna be that bad, because it's not like it's getting bad sleep, it's just mediocre sleep. And I feel like if we can still improve the skill after it becoming mediocre, I feel like I just need to implement a good sleeping schedule and yada and we'll be fine, you know? And then cleaning, yeah, like I'm very good at it. I do it very thoroughly. I can be very efficient. I know how to do it. I know which soaps to use. I know how to do the laundry, all of that stuff. But I could not be bothered. I hate it. It's so boring. So yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's not cheating. It's not a cop-out, right? I'm just throwing away the useless stuff. Yeah. You still have to clean, but now it takes more time and effort. No, I'll just ask my mom and dad. The thing is, okay, so let me explain. With my health condition, because I have a chronic health condition that causes a lot of fatigue and that kind of thing, including pain, physical things that are physical and mental exertion, they do affect me quite badly. So even if every time I choose to clean, and especially clean a lot, it affects my body quite a bit in the aftermath type thing. So I had to rest a lot. I had to rest like a lot, right? And so there are times when like I do not have the energy and like to throw away on something like cleaning. So I do have parents that sometimes help me out with that kind of thing. Now we just gotta earn enough money to get an actual maid. Problem fixed. Yeah. And besides, I feel like for cleaning, there's like tutorials online and that kind of thing. If losing this skill means to also lose the knowledge, then I feel like all you gotta do is just go through a bunch of tutorials and figure out the best way to do it thoroughly, and then figure out ways to be more efficient about it if I'm really that bad, you know? I feel like being mediocre at cleaning is not too bad. I feel like I've seen people that are like worse than mediocre. Like they're really bad. Like my dad, he is not great. My dad is kind of awful. He's not thorough. He misses spots. He needs direction on everything. But yeah, my mom is really, really good. So, time to get a Tesla robot to clean. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Also, guys, I kind of realized that I forgot to bring my water bottle. It's in my room. Can I go get it real quick? I'm gonna go get it because I noticed my voice is like rasping a little bit here and there. Okay. I'll be back. Okay, I have returned. Hello. Water is here. I think most people are mediocre at cleaning. Yeah, I feel like it's not that big of an issue, you know? Okay, water has been drank. Yippee! So yeah, that is my answer. I would throw away Apex and sleeping and cleaning in order to get good at dancing. Yeah. He. Okay, next. Psst. Hey, did you know that there's this cute VTuber called Pleiad Lillie? I think she's really, really cute. I don't have the courage to tell her though. What would she say if I called her cute? No, you. Okay, thanks for coming to my TED Talk, Starly's. Starly's cute, Starly's cute, Starly's cute, Starly's cute. Okay, thank you. Favorite moments of streaming so far. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Favorite oh, that's hard. Oh. Well, the thing is that I have been streaming technically since 2019, so there have been a lot of moments, but... Favorite moments of streaming so far. Well, okay, can I give 2 answers? I'm gonna give 2 answers, okay? So favorite moments is probably the moments when I get to meet new people and we get to kind of make good content, if that makes sense. I know that's a bit vague, but like the VSMP as an example, I just really love when I get to interact with new people and we all kind of commit to the bit, if that makes sense. I just think those moments are really, really fun, and it makes me really happy to look back at them because I'm like, oh my god, we cooked, you know? Like, I get really happy when I can see like clips that are really good as clips or really good as like uploadable content, because that just makes me really happy that like it's getting immortalized in more than just the VOD, and that it was like funny enough for people to kind of take notice, you know? But I think overall, like, my favorite parts about streaming in general is that I just really love being able to connect with people. I really love being able to kind of not be so alone, if that makes sense. Because I spend a lot of time alone. And being able to kind of, you know, talk to all of the Starlies or other people that might just be passing through, getting to know new people within the community. Even in the VTuber community, there's a lot of streamers that come and go. Like, there are so many VTubers that were right next to me for like a year or 2, and suddenly now they're gone or they're elsewhere and they went off to do their own thing or go somewhere else. So, I think, so yeah, for me, the favorite parts of streaming for me is kind of being able to connect with a lot of different types of people at different points in their lives. And even if they don't remember me in a year or 2 or 3, it's like, if I feel like I made an impact on those people right then and there, I think that's very valuable. Yeah. But also, obviously, for me, I feel like I'm a bit of a selfish person, if that makes sense. Because for me, I'm not someone that can keep pushing on for anyone but myself. It is very important for me that I keep pushing for my dreams. And so in terms of that, I feel like streaming being a way for me to kind of push for my dreams is very, very, very important. And that's another part that I love about streaming, because streaming equals possibilities, you know? So yeah, it's a bit hard for me to think of like specific moments because I've been in the community for such a long time now, streaming on and off. And so like, even if I had specific moments I thought were more fun than others, I think it's like, yeah, some of those are lost in the void at this point. So, but overall, just being around Starlies and meeting new people is like my favorite parts. Especially when, you know, we interact with each other and we make something really memorable. Yeah. I believe in you, Lily. Thank you. Okay, next. Also, what is this song? Let me know if the background music is kind of distracting. I just put on a random non-copyright list today, but I hope it's okay. I don't know if it's loud enough. If it's really quiet, honestly, just let me know. Maybe a little bit louder. Okay. Yeah, okay. Lily, a couple of questions. What made you choose your design? And how did you learn how to sing? You're an amazing singer, by the way. Ah! Don't say that! No! I'm not! No. Stop lying! No, I know you're serious. I just don't have that much confidence in my singing. I'm trying to be more confident in my singing, but okay, so let me explain. I'm gonna start out with a singing question, I think, because singing is something I really like to do. But essentially, I have been singing a little bit ever since I was young. I've loved to sing, but I was very, very bad, incredibly bad. And then I would keep singing, and at one point at school, I was like 13, 14, I think. I kind of got pushed into a situation where I couldn't play any instruments because I had a broken finger. And we were doing like a band project and in music class. And I got pushed into pretty much being the vocalist of my group. And I was like, oh shit. And we decided on a song to play and everything. And at that time in my life, I was an emo kid. I was the biggest emo kid, guys. And we decided to do the song Zombie by the Cranberries. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn how to sing this song. Okay, fine. So what happened is that I learned how to sing this song, and I was just trying to sound all cool and edgy, you know, because I was an emo kid, so I was trying to be cool. And then I had to sing that song for the teacher and everyone. And then guess what happened? So we got evaluated and everything in the music class. I think it was mostly like how much effort you put in technically rather than like how good you were. But yeah, I was in like a band project and we were like performing for the teacher. And then skip forward with a couple of months. Guess what happens? My teacher, my homeroom teacher is like, hey, Lily, you and your group, you guys should perform for the entire school. I have stage fright. So we had to perform for the entire school. Ooh. So I sang the Cranberries, Zombie by the Cranberries for the entire school. Now my school had first grade and first grade to 10th grade. So we had 10 grades at my school. And I had to sing for them with stage fright. Yippee! It went actually pretty okay, to be honest. Oh no, not the ads! Ads, go away! I hate YouTube ads! Sorry for the scuff. Sorry. But yeah, so and then next year, you wanna know what happened next year? They were like, hey, Lily, you and your group, should sing in the church when all the parents are coming over to see what we're doing. So I think it was the entire school. I don't remember if it was the entire school or just like the last 3 grades. I don't remember. But at the very least, sometimes my school would like use the local church because it's a really big like modern church. They would use that as like a venue for hosting stuff. And we had like a thing where like all the parents were gonna come over and whatever. I don't really remember what the hell that was for. All I remember is I was asked to sing again. And I sang 121 Guns by Green Day, I think. Yeah, 21 Guns by Green Day. That's what it's called, right? I think that's what I sang. But that song didn't really fit me. It wasn't really within my range. So it just felt really awkward. You know, like whenever there's like a couple of songs where you just feel like you're not able to kind of, you know, make it go hard, like kind of amp it up a little bit, and you just feel like it's kind of monotone throughout. Yeah, that's how I felt. And I was singing on such a big stage. I honestly, I think I don't even remember anything from that moment. I think I just kind of omitted it from my memory. I'm traumatized. There was like 900 people in there, bro. Okay, anyways, and then later down the line, I was like, yeah, I'm not really a singer. My mom actually tried to get me to take vocal lessons at one point, and she sent me off to like the closest like cultural something. We call it culture school here for like whenever you want to do like acting or ballet or like singing, you go to something they call culture school. And she sent me to one of those, and the lady that I got was absolutely horrible. She was trying to teach me opera, guys. She was not interested in just teaching me basic singing skills. She was going to teach me opera, and I was not interested in that. I was an emo kid that did not want to sing opera. Okay, listen, I like musicals and opera. I love, like, I've been to operas before, like IRL, but I did not want to learn how to sing classical, okay? And it's really funny because I went, I think, twice, and then I gave up. And then now, as an adult, I've gone to actual vocal lessons. And the vocal lessons I went to, both times, because I've had 2 different vocal coaches, I haven't gone, like, a lot of times. Like, I haven't gone enough to properly improve, sadly, because it's very expensive. So one day, if I'm ever making enough money, I'm probably gonna go vocal lessons, like, once a week type thing. But if I wanted to go once a week, that would be $600 a month. So I kind of had to give up on that for now because I don't have that kind of money. But yeah, the vocal lessons I had 2 different vocal coaches over the span of 2 years. And the people that I went to, I told them my horror story from when I was a kid and I tried to go to vocal lessons. And they were instantly like, oh yeah, I know which vocal coach you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Like, they knew who my vocal teacher when I was a kid. Like, they knew who that was. And they were like, yeah, no. That was so funny to me because apparently, like, that made me feel better that, you know, the reason I didn't keep going was because the vocal coach was kind of bruh, you know, and the fact that they already knew who it was, I didn't even need to say names. They were like, yeah, she's pretty well known for having an attitude and a strict way of doing things and not wanting kids to do what they want to do. And I was like, oh, yeah, that checks out. But at the very least, so yeah, that is how I kind of started singing more. And ever since I started streaming back in 2019, I've been singing and trying to improve. I think I didn't really improve much before maybe like 2022. Midway through 2022 is when I started improving more, I would say. But I started taking singing a bit more seriously in like midway through 2021, I would say, and I've been very, very slowly improving. I had a lot of improvement after I went to vocal lessons, but I didn't... Yeah, I would say I improved more because I was taught some technique, but at the same time, I still have ways to go in terms of technique for singing, so... Okay, let me have some more water, yeah. Because I'm yapping so much and I just woke up and my voice is gonna die if I keep going. Hello, Lily. Hello. Hi, guys. Welcome on in. Welcome. Okay. So yeah, that is my how to sing question. Now, what made me choose my design? Okay, I'm gonna pull up an image, guys. Okay, I'm gonna pull up an image. Chatamatte. Boop. Oh god, that's massive. I'll do this maybe. Okay, so what made me choose my design? So, this is an official reference to the design that I will have on debut. My debut design will be the same model, but it will be a different outfit, different hairstyle, and improved rigging as well. Because right now I'm actually using a work in progress rigging file. So this model has some rigging issues. So some smaller ones, some slightly bigger one. We actually ended up doing the entire face all over again. Yeah. So the image on the left is actually my full-on design, which I will be debuting with on debut. Who would have thought? Oh my god, debuting on debut! Oh my god, that's crazy. But I want to give you guys a bit of perspective. When I say that I've been streaming for a long time, I truly mean it. This journey as Pleiad Lillie would not have been possible without my past life and the people who supported me back then. This design was actually meant to be for my past life because my character is just me. The way I look in real life is I have freckles over my nose, I have green eyes, I have long blonde hair with sides, like not side swept, but like bangs that kind of go to the side and are a little poofy and that kind of thing. My model has always been based on myself, been meant to be in a fantasy setting. So I would say that Lillie is just me. My name is Lillie, guys. So Lillie has always been me. And she was meant to be my past life, which is a similar name. But yeah, so with that in mind, this design right here that you guys are seeing on screen has actually been a thing. I think this was completed at the very beginning of 2022. So to give a bit of perspective on how long I've waited and how long I've tried to work towards this, it's been more than 2 years. It's almost been 3 years. Wow. I kind of realized the other day, actually. I thought I had this done in 2022. Like I thought it was like done like towards the end of 2022 maybe, but a lot of the work that I've been doing the past couple of days have been related to going over all the financial stuff and writing down all the money I'm spending on different things and double checking PayPal receipts and that kind of thing and making sure everything is being added into this document for easier to make it easier for me to kind of keep track. It also made me realize just how much money I've been putting in so far, which is a lot. But it also made me realize the dates of some of these commissions and when they were commissioned. And I got this design back in like I think December 2021. So it was done by January 2022. And I think that's why, like, for me, I couldn't really abandon my old Twitch channel entirely. I decided to rebrand it because it was really painful for me to kind of like I never meant to like disappear completely. I was meant to continue my journey as a VTuber. And I needed the time to kind of just be myself for a bit. And I needed time to grow. I needed time to improve my skills. I needed time to improve my mindset and direction in terms of content. Which is why I quit what I call my past life. But the Starlies that, you know, have been with me for a long time, they have seen this design before. Why am I getting ads? This is horrible timing. But yeah, the Starlies that, you know, supported me on Twitch for years, it's really important to me that, you know, I push and show them what I can do because they've believed in me for such a long time. And like, I'm still me, you know? And so like, this design has been a thing for a long time. The thing is, I put all my money, everything I earn from streaming goes back into the stream. Maybe I'll spend some on games now and then, but it all goes back into the stream type thing, so yeah. I'm just really excited to eventually show you guys this design in full. I have another picture that we posted on Twitter a while back. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Oh, there. So as you can see, the left hairstyle is the one that I'm currently using. But this was the teaser that we posted on Twitter a while back. It was a reward for donathon that we did because I needed to earn up funds for the debut. It's really frustrating that things are taking so long, and I just want to debut and be done with it, but I feel like I owe it to myself to kind of, what should I say, like, to put in the effort and make the debut that I envisioned, because I've been envisioning this debut probably since 2020. But back then I didn't really have the means to accomplish what I wanted to do. And I think that's why it's so important to me that even if it means delaying my debut, I would rather do that than do something I'm not happy with. The story that I want to tell, the content direction I want to put out, and all of that stuff. There's so many things I wanted to do, and back then I just wasn't capable of it because I had enough just trying to stream and stay afloat, and my mental got worse and worse, and I got really burnt out. But like, that break that I had really helped, and when I came back, like, even if I felt ashamed coming back to the same Twitch channel after technically graduating, I felt like I owed it to everyone to, you know, come back and do my best again. I'm okay. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay, Starlies. It's just it's just like a lot of emotions because it's been a very long time coming, and it means a lot to me, and I'm sure it means a lot to some of you guys as well. So it's just, you know, I need to keep doing my best and just try to be strong, and even if things take time, you know. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sappy. I think it's just like, it's frustrating when things take so long and you just want to hurry up and do it. I think like the whole topic of debuts and that kind of thing is a very stressful thing to go through. Recently I helped produce a friend of mine's debut recently, and that was a year process. It was a full year process almost, and the closer we got to debut, the less I would do for the debut, because it was important that my friend learned how to do things by themselves. But even just being the producer, also seeing the stress that it put on my friend going through that, like, debuts are really, really stressful. There's a lot of coordination, there's a lot of people involved, and for me, I've not only been planning this debut for a very long time, even though some things changed, you know. I'm also planning content for like after the debut, because it's important to me to not burn out. It's important to me that once I have my debut and I get that initial, you know, boost, that I'll be able to take advantage of that and kind of keep steam rolling. Is that the word? Yeah, like I want to make sure that, you know, we set ourselves up for debut and up for success, you know? But it's a very time-consuming, long process, and honestly, it's been really rough on my mental that it's taking so long, but I think at the end of the day, it's more important to me that I do what I want to do and what I need to do for myself, and I'll just do my best to be Lillie on stream until then, and then after we debut, we have a lot more fun with bigger projects, pretty much. We're gonna have the same amount of fun still, just different projects, you know? Oh god, my nose is really runny right now. Let me drink some water. Can I blow my nose? Do I have paper? Just no more fun until debut. No! We're gonna have fun until debut too. Okay, hold on. Let me blow my nose. My nose is like really runny right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully. Okay, I'm back. I'm okay. Papers, please. Wait, the game? I just got back from call. What happened? Why does she sound like she's about to break down in tears? Because I was breaking down in tears. Ugh. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Damn, being vulnerable on stream. Bleh. Bleh. But no, I just hope that to anyone that has like found me recently, to anyone that's been around for a while, like honestly, the only thing I can really say is I'm so sorry for being stubborn. I'm so sorry that I have such a high standard and such a big plan for what I want to do. And I'm really sorry if you ever feel strung along, because that is the #1 thing I never want people to feel. I never want you guys to donate money to me and feel like, you know, it's never gonna happen. She is not, you know, doing what she said she would. The amount of work I'm doing behind the scenes, just like there's a lot of work just to stream actively is already a lot of work. So there will be weeks where maybe I don't stream as much because I have a lot of things to do, but I'll do my best, okay guys? Well, yeah. British Squire, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, smart water, thank you. I've only been around for a month, Lillie. Yeah, I know. But there are some people that are watching on Twitch right now that have been around for a very, very, very long time. Yeah. I just feel happy that when I see you, it is also a cozy time and a good time. We're just blessed you're here with us. I'm really glad to hear. I'm really glad to hear. Thank you. Okay, guys. Are you ready for the next one? Should we move on? I think so, yeah. By the way, if there are any questions to anything I talked about, you're free to go and submit on the Marshmallow. There's a link in both chats at the very top. It's very admirable that you're very hanging on to your debut for so long. We're fortunate that you're still aiming for your dreams, Lillie. I wouldn't have discovered you otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, there's a small gap there. It's just the way that my mama drew it, sadly. Yeah. Don't comment on it. You can't unsee it if you see it. Dun. But yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna move on with the marshmallows next. I heard that Lillie is cute. Can you confirm this? No, I cannot. Next. Hi there, Lillie. Are you a Pokemon fan? If so, which ones are your favorite? Okay, I have trauma. The music cut at the worst possible moment, which is kind of funny, actually, now that you think about it. I just go instantly. I have karma. Music. Stop. Music just instantly stopped, bruh. Yeah, so Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Jigglypuff. Now, The thing is, I don't really care too much about Pokemon, to be honest, and the reason why is because when I was a child, I have an older sister. She's 4 years older than me. I think I was maybe like 5 or 6 years old or something. We had just gotten like a DS, I think. Maybe I was 6 or 7. I don't remember. Somewhere between 5 and 7 years old. My sister was like 11 years old. She was playing Pokemon on her DS, and I was like, I want to play. The Lillie, I want to play. And what happened is that I tried to play, and then I deleted her save by overwriting it. Yeah, so I deleted her save by accident, and she got very angry and hit me multiple times. And ever since that, every time someone asks me if I like Pokemon, I just say I have trauma. Because of that, I never got into Pokemon, and because of that, I think that if you're someone that don't have nostalgia with Pokemon, you're not gonna enjoy the new games very much. They're not that good. The thing is that the Pokemon franchise, they're being incredibly lazy. I don't think it's the devs' fault, like the faults of the devs, the people working on the game. I think that the company is putting unrealistic expectations in terms of like how quickly they need to finish the games, so they're not actually able to innovate and make the games better. And even if some of the games are like not horrible in terms of the story and everything, they rely so heavily on the nostalgia that people feel for these games that is actually quite predatory. And honestly, the games are not that good anymore. And with that in mind, it's hard for me to get into the series and the different games because I know these things. I don't have the nostalgia. I like the concept a lot. I love the concept of Pokemon, and I can enjoy it for it being cute and its own thing, but I would say it's very hard to get into the games unless you play some of the older games that are very known for being actual good games. So yeah, that is my thoughts on Pokemon. Aha! But yeah, maybe Lillie will play a Pokemon game in the future. I don't know, but at the very least, I think when people do deadlock challenges or whatever, I think that's really interesting. I think challenge runs are really cool. Maybe a bit hard for people that are new to the franchise, of course. But I think people that make good content out of the games, even when the games aren't good, is doing a lot for the franchise as a whole. They just need to keep the games coming so they can get money through licensing and merchandising, basically. Ugh. Yeah. I just think it's a shame because it's such a big franchise. I feel like they can do better, you know? So yeah, that's my thoughts on Pokemon. But my favorite is Jigglypuff! I love Jigglypuff. So round and cute. I feel like if I was a Pokemon, I would be Jigglypuff. Now, I will say though, guys, when the game with the girl named Lillie came out, when the game with the girl named Lillie came out, all of my friends were DMing me, being like, haha, look, it's you! You're in Pokemon! Because my name is Lillie! And I had the same haircut. So the haircut that Lillie in Pokemon has is called a Hime cut. Hime cut means to have the side pieces in the front cut blunt, short. Okay? That's called a Hime cut, a princess cut. And I've had that since I was like, what, 18? 18, I think? Oh shit, I started it over again. Oops. I've had it since I was 18, yeah. And so when I was, I think, yeah, so when the game came out, and they asked me, or like they told me like, oh my god, it's you. I was like, bruh. I have the same eye color. I dress cutely. Yada 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 yada. They were like, oh my god, it's you. Like my name is Lillie. So they were like, Lillie, it's you. That's crazy. Oh my god. So yeah, that's Pokemon. Yippee. Okay, next. Oh god, this is a long one. Okay. Is there a way to have both YouTube and normal chats in one chat? I'm not sure if there's a way to do it for stream. I personally have both open as well. Yeah, I have both chats open as well. I'm really sorry about that, chat. But yeah, we are currently live on both YouTube and Twitch. Just keep in mind. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Next marshmallow. Okay. Hi, I saw that you opened your own mottos and I decided to pass by. Yippee! I saw your stream in the rock karaoke relay. I thought you had a great singing voice and I wanted to wish you the best in working towards your full debut. Thank you! I guess that if I had a question, it would be what kind of games would you like to play in the future? Or what songs would you like to cover? Okay. So, let's start. What kind of games would I like to play in the future? Okay, so let's talk about after debut, maybe. So after debut, the number one game I am excited to play is actually Elden Ring. The number one game is Elden Ring. And the reason for that is because I played Elden Ring in my past life. I was not able to finish it because in 2022, I was streaming on and off a lot due to health and burnout and that kind of thing. So I was never able to get through the game. But Elden Ring is one of my all-time favorite games of all time, and this is put perspective to it. I started playing Dark Souls 3 back in 2021 over on Twitch, and I absolutely fell in love with the genre. I am a From Software whore at this point, okay? I have not played the other Dark Souls games, but I would very much like to. But Elden Ring is so exciting to me because it's not linear. You can do whatever the heck you want. There's so much interesting lore. I'm pretty much caught up on all of the lore because yes, I love lore. Now Elden Ring, I've seen quite a bit, so there are some things that won't really be like, oh my god, I've never seen that before. You know, oh wow. So I've definitely seen a lot of content, sadly, but I am absolutely in love with Elden Ring. It's one of my favorite games. Now I just need to finish it. And also the DLC. Oh my god. When the DLC came out, I was like literally crying, like going like, no! Because I wanted to play the game, but I can't. Because one, I need a better computer, and two, I promised I would wait until debut because I wanted to have my finished model rig. I wanted to have my new outfit and everything. I wanted to have everything ready. But it is one of the main games I'll be playing once I do debut. Now, as for other games, some of my favorite game genres are survival games. Specifically, Subnautica and The Forest were some of my main games. And I would love to do another Subnautica playthrough because we have a lot of new viewers and I'm really knowledgeable but also very passionate about Subnautica, so I would love to play it for you guys. I would also love to do a the forest collab with some girlies. I think could be really fun. Now the issue is that I'm so knowledgeable in both Subnautica and the forest. Like the forest, I know like the back of my pocket type thing. And so because of that, I do worry that maybe I will ruin the fun because I know how to do everything, you know? But I think it could be really fun to play with friends. I feel like if I played with friends that haven't played the game before that, I'd probably not handhold them because I feel like they should experience the game as beginners without me carrying them and I'm just there for the ride, you know? I feel like I'm gonna be in the back seat but not backseat gaming, you know? I feel like that would be the play. Maybe we could do like the forest server, kind of similar to the VSMP. I think it's possible to host like a server for the forest where everyone starts solo. I think that could be really funny as well. And maybe we decide on like a time of day where everyone should try to be online just for the sake of like content together. I think that could be really interesting. I'm gonna run with that idea and see if I can cook something up for after debut. Yeah. Make the jump, Lillie. Let's play optimization games like Factorio or Satisfactory. If I play Factorio or Satisfactory, I feel like I'm going to brain rot so hard. I'm going to just go non-verbal and just not talk and just sit there and be like, machine, you know? Oh my god. The ads! The ads are starting to piss me off, man. Ooh. Sorry guys, I chose like a playlist for our music only for it to have a bunch of ads in it. Pain. Hopefully it's not too jarring for chat though. But yeah, so those are some of my favorite types of game. But other things I would like to play in the future, I would very much like to play. What's it called again? I have it on Steam. Hold on, let me open Steam. It's called Outer Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds. I would very, 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 very love to play Outer Worlds. I've heard such good things about it. I think it lines up with the type of games that I tend to like. Oh my god, why is the audio so loud? Huh? I'm sorry. I think I turned the music too loud for a second. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. But yeah, Outer Worlds is probably one of the main games I'd like to play. Yeah, Factorio is not brain rot. However, it is a non-verbal game. I don't know how the Factorio YouTube people can do it. Oh, well, I would say brain rot because when I find a game like that I really like, I'm gonna play it non-stop for like 16 hours. Yeah. Oh wait, Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds? Wait, is there a difference? Chotomate, let me Google. Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, it's called Outer Wilds, not Outer. Oh, I mean, I would be down to play both. Both of them look interesting actually. But yeah, Outer Wilds is actually the one I meant. But Outer Worlds look interesting too. Is this a FPS survival maybe? Wait, what is this? I've seen it around. It is a FPS adventure game, action, role-playing game, fighting game. Okay, yeah, no, I would be down to play that too, actually. But yeah, Outer Wilds is the one I meant. Sorry. That's the survival one, right? Stream Outer Worlds with Outer Wilds in the title and do reverse the next day. You guys are mean. Oh my god. I would be... So many people would be mad. They would be so disappointed. Yeah. But I would really like to play that game. I've heard really, really great things about it. Every time I like ask people what kind of game they would like to see, that's definitely one of the games that come up. Now I've also just recently bought No Man's Sky because it was 60% off on Steam right now. I bought it yesterday. No Man's Sky was one of those games where they were promising too much and they couldn't quite do what they promised, but they've been working at it for years. And recently they added a huge update that apparently changed the game completely. And people are very, very happy with it right now. So No Man's Sky is another survival style game that I would really like to play one day. I also bought a game named Borrow Trauma yesterday that was also on sale, 50% off. It looks very complicated, but it looked very interesting. Not quite what you would expect me to play, I think, because it's a little dark and scary looking, but I thought it looked really, really interesting. It looked like it had like a lot of management stuff going on. So I was really interested in that because I love management simulation style games. Those are really, really fun to me. And Slay the Spire is also on sale, and I think there's a Slay the Spire 2 coming out, so I really wanted to give that a try because I played this like gacha game named Reverse 1999, right? Reverse 1999, and I really enjoyed that. I had to stop playing it because I didn't have time, but I really loved the card fighting action style parts of the game. And Slay the Spire is like a roguelike, but a card game type thing. So I thought that might be a bit similar to the gacha game that I enjoyed. So I really wanted to try that as well. Now, there's a lot of games in general that I want to play. Like, I have so many games on my Steam. But for the most part, I'm someone that enjoys a variety of games. I love story-based stuff. I love stuff that I can just sit there and yap while playing the game. I love simulation style stuff. I love collab games. The only thing I kind of dislike is if there's too much reading. If there's too much reading, I might dislike it. And I'm not a huge fan of party games because I always get bullied and targeted, but I'll still play them type thing. So yeah, that is the kind of games I would like to play in the future. I'm a bit of a... I do everything, okay? As long as the game is interesting to me, I will play it. Now, I would love to play Silent Hill 2 remake that came out, and I would also like to play the new monkey game, the Black Wukong. I would love to play that as well, but I think I need to wait until I have a better computer, and probably those games are probably better left for after debut as well. So, so yeah, I love a bit of everything. Honestly, as long as the game seems interesting to me, like, let's go, you know. So I'm definitely a variety gamer. I would consider myself a bit of a gamer because I play a bit of everything. Like, I like FPS games as well, specifically Apex Legends, obviously, but I play a bit of everything. So hopefully that vibes with you guys. And you know, we're just gonna have a good time playing a bit of everything. So yeah. I will say though that whenever I start a new game, I don't really only play the game. I know some people might prefer. Actually, let me ask you guys this. When a streamer starts a new game, do you guys prefer that the streamers stick with the game until they're done? Or do you prefer when they schedule them out a bit? Because personally, I feel like it's more respectful towards you guys if I schedule them on specific days a week until we're done, because that allows you guys to know what day we're playing the game on and you can make time for it, right? Because I feel like if we're playing it every single day until we're done, not everyone's gonna have the time for that. It's a big time commitment, and on top of that, you're not gonna have the time to watch the VOD before the next stream. Like, if you miss a stream but you can be there the next day, you're not gonna have time to watch the VOD most likely. So I personally prefer scheduling, and I feel like it's a lot more respectful to everyone's time. But I do think some people might just want to get it over with, you know. 1 to 2 streams of the game a week and then some yapping streams. Okay, gotcha. Hi Lily, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm very eepy, but I'm powering through. Yeah. Honestly, guys, before stream, I was like, I'm going to die. I am going to die. But then I was like, I was just screaming, getting energy out there, and I tricked myself into thinking I'm not tired. Yeah, this is what I do. Every time I go live, I just like trick myself. Space out seem better avoids game fatigue. That is also true. Scheduling is better, so if someone doesn't like the game, they can watch other streams during the week. Yeah, that too. The thing is, I have a friend that would rather just like finish the game right then and there because they're having so much fun with it type thing. But I don't think that's good for the viewers, and I also don't think it's good for yourself, because you're gonna end up pushing for longer and longer streams in order to finish the game, which is like really fatiguing, you know? But okay, I'm glad you guys understand my POV and agree. You're dual streaming and chatting on Twitch app and watching on YouTube. Wait, why? Why are you chatting on... Why are you watching on YouTube and chatting on Twitch? Like, that's so strange. I mean, we're chatting on YouTube as well, you know? Oh my god. Okay, anyways. What songs would I like to cover? Oh god, there's a long list. Okay. Songs I would like to cover. Well, number 1, Hitorimbo Envy, Hitorimbo Riz. You remember from last karaoke stream? The one that goes, Yanyo yanyo kochimide. Oh my god, my voice is like actually dying. I drink water. Yanyo kochimide. I can't remember the lyrics because I am stupid. But that one, I really like that one. I'm actually preparing a cover for it. Spoiler alert. Stream Hitorimbo Envy all day. Yeah. No, I'm getting a custom music video for it. It's one of my favorite songs to sing because I just think it brings out this different energy. I think it's really great for practicing what is called character style singing. So singing more in character rather than just like singing it well, I guess. So it's a bit of a challenge because I have to be very deliberate is the whole point. But I'm getting a custom music video done for it. I would have loved to upload it now in October, honestly. But considering I haven't debuted yet and it's probably not gonna be done on time, it's okay if it takes time. So next year, sometime next year, because custom music video with a lot of assets in it. It's a banger of a song, okay? Actually, do you guys want spoilers? Any spoilers? Do you guys want to see the outfit for the music video? Do you guys want to see? You guys are gonna be like, no, Lily, don't do it! Don't do it, Lily! Don't spoil! You could be making money off of your Ko-fi! Don't do it, Lily!
I will do it anyways.
I'm sorry. Sorry, where the... Oh, there it is. I just think it's really cute, okay? I just think it's so cute. I haven't spoiled anything in 5,000 years. Let me spoil now and then. Boop. Isn't this so cute? Lily cute, Lily cute, Lily cute. Lily cute, Lily cute. Oh no, the ads are adding again. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Yeah! Isn't that so cute? Lily cute, Lily cute, Lily cute. So I found this artist on Skeb, and I saw that they talked about wanting to work on not just illustration, but story-based stuff, maybe storyboarding, as well as doing character designs. So I contacted them and I was like, hey, would this project be interesting to you? And they were like, yes. They're a Japanese artist, but I thought they had a really cool art style. Their art can be a little bit gritty, a little bit painty. I thought it would be perfect for the kind of a dark cover, I guess. Now this design is very cute, but trust me, the vision will come through. The vision will be there. The thing, if there's one thing Lily is, it is a visionary, okay? There's a lot of things I can't do, but if there's one thing I'm good at, it's project management and having an idea and making it a good idea. I think you guys are gonna like it. But yeah, spoiler done. yeah. Okay, so that is a cover I'm working on actually. But as for other songs I would like to cover, I would love to cover a song from Madoka because you know, magical girls. What else? I would really love to. I actually hinted at a cover the other day on Twitter. Did anyone catch that? Did anyone catch that hint? Anyone? Did anyone catch the hint? I actually hinted at a cover the other day on Twitter. I didn't think a lot of people would understand the hint, but I'm really excited about this song because I love it to pieces. Wait, Sammy, did you see it? Does anyone want to go and take a look at my Twitter and see if they can spot the hint? Actually, let me run to the bathroom real quick because I have to pee. And while I pee, you guys can go to Twitter and look for the hint, okay? I think that's a great idea. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I will be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Don't miss me too much. I just figured that maybe now, because you guys are looking on the Twitter, it's a good time for me to people run to the bathroom, you know? Yeah. Okay. Oh no! I forgot I had a BGM. Oh no. I had 2 music thingies playing at the same time. I'm so sorry. I'm so scuffed. Ah! Oh no. I'm pretty sure it is the I wonder if it will be sunny tweet. Yeah. Do you guys happen to know any songs named Sunny? And anyone? Worry not, I can't tell. Oh, okay, I'm glad. But yeah, I forgot. I muted all of my BGMs, like in the entire OBS, but I forgot the one in the BRB screen, so I'm sorry if it sounded scuffed for a little bit. But yeah. Sunny. Woo. Ew, Sunny. I wonder, what could it be? What could it be? Should I give you guys a small acapella? Should I do a small acapella for you guys, perhaps? Or is that too big of a spoiler? Surely not, right? Okay, my voice is really tired though. My voice is very tired. Ahem. How does it go again? How does it go again? I forgot. Oh no. Chotomatte. Hold on. Okay, I remember now. I remember. Okay, I remember. Okay, are you guys ready? Acapella. Okay, let's sit up in the chair. Okay. あなたは風のように目を閉じてはゆくれ何を思っているんだろうかまぶたを開いていたあなたの目はビドロ少しだけ春の匂いがした晴れに晴れ花よ咲け咲いて春のせい降りやめば雨でさえあなたを飾る春胸を打つ音よ投げ僕ら春風 I pointed out Yay! That song! Yeah! From Sweden. I'm still practicing it and my voice is really dead right now, but I really love this song. It's so pretty. It's the second opening of Sweden. So no Sweden. Yeah. But yeah, I love that song! It's so pretty! Ah! I found an artist I want to work with on it too. But yeah, I've been struggling a bit with the that part because if I go too hard, it sounds a little strange, so I just need to practice it and get my voice used to the thing is I want to build it up like every chorus, like the first chorus softer, middle chorus a little bit more power, but the last chorus I want to do it a little bit more power, if that makes sense. And so in terms of that, it's kind of like when I'm going soft, I need to kind of stretch my vocal cords a little bit to hit the parts. So it's kind of like, imagine like a rubber band, I guess. But the very last one, the very last chorus, I can just belt the entire time rather than have to stretch too much. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? But yeah, I love that song. So that's the cover I'm planning. Now for other songs I would like to cover, do you guys know the song Blessing? Do you guys know the song Blessing Blessings for your birthday, blessings for your everyday. Da na 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 na. That song I would like to do. Maybe with some people. Maybe with other people. Maybe it's already in the works. Anyways, it's called Blessing by Haliosi. With who? Oh, I wonder who it could be. Yeah. Yeah. Other songs I would like to cover. Beat Eater from Project Sekai. Yeah. There's a lot of songs I would like to cover, to be honest. The thing is that I'm probably gonna have a lot of vocals recorded before my debut, so that when I have the money, I can just commission, stuff. That's one of the things I want to do. Like, before I debut, I want to pretty much make sure that I have a lot of stuff kind of like piled up in a folder somewhere, so that there are things I could put out that just requires me to have money, and the second I have money, I can just commission it. Yeah. That is like my strat, pretty much, so that I won't ever be too behind on things. Because I feel like if you always have something to upload, it's easier to stay ahead of the curve, if that makes sense, you know? I don't want to feel behind, and therefore it's very necessary, I think, for me to prepare a lot of things ahead of time, which is part of the reason my debut is taking a while, but also is a bit of a budget thing at this point. Yeah. Okay, I hope that answered the questions. There are many more songs I would love to do, but those are just some of the ones I can think of at the top of my head. I would love to do more rock as well, because I think I have a really cool and powerful voice for like more rock music. So that's definitely something I would like to do. Okay, I haven't seen that anime. I highly recommend watching Frieren. If you haven't watched Frieren, you should. In Project Sekai, or Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage, Project Sekai, it's a rhythm game for your phone. It's a Vocaloid rhythm game that also has anime characters in it, so it's not just Vocaloid, pretty much. They have some songs that are made for the game, but they also pull a lot of songs from very popular Vocaloid producers. And the thing that really appealed to me is that I love Vocaloid, but I'm not always a fan of the Vocaloid voice banks. I don't always like the way it sounds, because sometimes it sounds a bit too robotic for my taste. But the nice thing about Project Sekai is that they have actual voice actresses / singers. Some of them are actually some of my favorite voice actors in general. But they are like voice acting these anime characters that are in like this world of the game and everything. And there's like the 3D performances and everything. There's lots of options. There's costumes. It's a really great game. Maybe we could play it on stream sometime. Project Sekai, Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. I really love the game. It's so much fun. But that game has so many cool songs. They even have songs by Ado. Do you guys know Ado? They even have Ado songs in there. I think they have Seva. Which is your favorite group? Oh, that's hard. The thing is that my favorite character is Saki from Leonid. Leonid. I really love her. I relate a lot to her, and she's blonde. But in terms of favorite group, it's really hard because like the different groups have different styles of music, obviously. So, yeah. I think my least favorite might be Wonder Time. Showtime, is that the group name? I like some of the characters a lot individually, but together they just kind of scare me a little bit because they're all very eccentric, you know? Is Wonder Time Showtime, is that what it's called? The theater group. But they're great fun though. It's hard to not like. it's hard not to like the different groups because all of the different groups, like the characters have their own stories, and while they're doing music, they're very, very likable, and you can really relate or like feel for some of the characters. So I just learned about Project Sekai because there's something going viral about one of its characters, Mizuki. Mizuki and Project Sekai just had a big event go down where someone outed her. The thing is that she is most likely trans, and she had a really bad thing go down where someone outed her to her best friend, and she wasn't ready for that. I think that's why it went viral. It was a really big thing. I haven't played it in a while, so I don't really know. But at the very least, I think it's a really great game. The characters are really, really good. They feel like real people. I feel like the things that they go through and their reasonings and the things that are difficult for them, I feel like are very understandable and very real. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, okay. Next! We have so many more marshmallows to get through. We're not even halfway yet, guys. Oh my god. I need to hurry. Okay, I saw this one and I was like, how long do you usually hug people? Okay, can we have some guesses? What the fuck is wrong with people? It's a game. Don't worry about it. It's a game. It's just meant to kind of... I guess it's just meant to show that this kind of thing does happen to people. And... Wait, what is Marshmallow? Marshmallow is, you see these images on screen right here. This is Marshmallow. It's an online website where you can, where people can, put in anonymous questions or feedback or just little silly messages, pretty much. I never heard of Ado or Saki. Really? So Ado is one of my all-time favorite artists, one of my favorite singers. Ado has some really cool songs. I'm not sure if you're familiar with One Piece, but One Piece has a movie named One Piece Film Red, and it's kind of almost like a musical in a way. It's very music focused. The entire movie felt like a music video, to be honest. But the singer from One Piece Film Red is Ado, but she went viral when she was only 17 years old with a song named Usewa. Usewa means like shut up, like shut your mouth type thing. It went viral, but it also had a bit of taboo and controversy in Japan because it's very direct, very forward, and kind of rude. But essentially, it's about like, shut up, like stop talking about like me behind your back and whatever. Let me do my own thing, like that kind of thing. Like just being independent and letting someone do their own thing without people like just, you know, like stop talking, that kind of thing. If I remember correctly, I think. Yeah. Because like there are people that will try to put their own morals and their own expectations onto other people, and I think that's kind of what the song is talking about a little bit. But yeah, that is Ado. She went viral at a very young age. Do you guys know that Ado is actually producing an idol group? She's producing an idol group named Phantom Sita, I think it's called. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Phantom Sita. They have been posting original music, some of which have been composed by Kikuo. Kikuo is the person who made the Aishite, mata, mata, mama. So they have music done by Kikuo and other popular vocally producers. So definitely recommend checking out Phantom Sita. They are produced by Ado. There's even videos of when the girls are recording their vocals, and you can hear Ado giving them live direction and feedback on how to sing something. And yeah, so you can really hear the Ado, like the way that Ado is like guiding them on how to sing. I think it's very like, when you listen to the music videos, you can tell that this is Ado produced because it has a lot of her and her style in it. And it's really cool to see like a female group of 5 different girls with different vocals all kind of putting together that kind of energy. Almost insanity. Like the way that they use their voices is very interesting. I highly recommend it. And the thing is, the crazy thing is, I think Ado is only 20 or 21 right now. She's very young. She's younger than me and is accomplishing so much. It's been so long since I followed these things. I wish I still did, but I just don't have the time. No, honestly, that's really fair. Personally, I brain rot and I live on the internet, so I feel like if I'm living under the rock about certain things, then I'm probably just too busy or I'm sleeping. So I have the what should I say? Like I'm very lucky that I technically have the ability to kind of just keep up with online, but at the same time, I wish I lived in the real world a bit more, to be honest. But yeah, okay. Sorry, I went off track. Okay, how long do you usually hug people? Okay, I asked you guys, how long do you guys think I hug people? And some people said 3 seconds, as long as possible. A minute, maybe 6. 8 minutes or 30 minutes. Damn, 20 seconds. Okay, so let me explain. I'm very awkward. Okay, wait, actually, do you guys want the TLDR or do you guys want the sad long story? Do you guys want the sad long story or do you want the TLDR happy version? Oh my god. Oh boy. Long story? Okay, you guys want the sad story? Okay. Okay, so I have been sick with a chronic health condition ever since I was 14 years old. That is... Wait, 14? No, 13. Yeah, 13, 14 years old. Because of that, getting through school was very difficult and at points impossible, where I couldn't get through school. Because of that, I've been very isolated. I've been at home a lot. I've been inside a lot without being around people. My social life kind of just got worse and worse because I kept getting sicker. And because of that, I've kind of just been by myself a lot, even though I'm in my mid-20s. So when it comes to the how long you usually hug people, it doesn't tend to be for very long. And the reason for that is because I'm incredibly awkward. The thing is, I really actually talked. So I went on a trip to Denmark with my best friend recently, right? I went on a trip to Denmark with my best friend because she lives in Denmark, and we kind of had a bit of like a talk in the car on the way back home from her family, and her family is so warm and affectionate and comforting that honestly I felt very jealous. So I love my family, don't take me wrong, but it's a very different dynamic. And watching how open and warm and affectionate her family was, I was like, damn. I could understand why my best friend is the way that she is. I could understand why she is, you know, so great, because she has that kind of family. And in the car we had like I talked a little bit about the things that I found difficult with my family, and you know, we shared some stuff in the car, and then when we got back, I essentially told her that I am very awkward when it comes to physical touch. and so it's a bit difficult for me to be like really clingy, and like, you know, like I'm not someone that will go up to my friend and just hug them and be like, hi. You know, I'm like the person in the corner that's twiddling their thumbs because I don't really know how to act, and it feels awkward for me to do. And so I told her that I actually do crave physical touch, if that makes sense, in terms of like I would love hugs. I would love to like have a friend like play with my hair or like braid my hair, that kind of thing. Like I've had a friend in the past that she was staying at my place and she would like braid my hair and you know, that kind of thing. It is one of the nicest feelings ever. It's so comforting and relaxing. Definitely gives you like the serotonin and everything. But I'm not much of a hugger. I tend to be like the person that goes in for the obligatory hug and then I'm over with it. I don't know if I give good hugs or not. I think if I trust you, I might try to give you a good hug, but if I don't know you very well, it's just like get it over with, you know. You know? But I don't like hugging strangers at the very least. So I'm very, very awkward with it. But yeah, so I guess that's my answer, that I just haven't really been around people enough for that to come very naturally to me. So for the most part, I tend to just go in for a very, very quick hug and then I'm done. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that was the long answer. Hopefully that wasn't too sad. I'm just very awkward, okay? The thing is, I'm actually a person that can be very clingy. I think I can be a very clingy person. But I think on the outside, I'm just very awkward. I'm sure some of you guys can relate, so yeah. But I do see people that have like very like publicly affectionate friends and they're like all over each other. But so yeah, me and my best friend were very different in that aspect, and she told me that it's been a while since she really had a lot of that like public affection with friends. And I told her that if she doesn't mind, like I'm very open for her kind of doing that. I pretty much just like told her after opening up a little bit about it that like I would love to if you do that, and then I will try my best to also kind of reciprocate in the way that I'm like, you know, hugging back or whatever. But I'm just very awkward and kind of like not necessarily uncomfortable, but I have some social anxiety, and because of that, like say that I'm trying to think of a friend example. Say that we're like on the couch watching a movie, or like just like hugging or cuddling up. I don't know. Does friends even do that? I don't know. Anyway, say I'm in on the couch with a friend and I'm like leaning next to them, maybe head on their shoulder. The way that I can describe it is that if I have my head on their shoulder, I am going to be hyper aware of how much weight I'm putting on them, and I'm going to be very stiff and tensed up. You know? Cuddling while watching a movie, maybe girls do. I think girls do. I just haven't really had that with friends. I kiss the homies. Let's go, Benedict. He kisses the homies. But yeah. So just the way to explain it is that I tense up a lot, and I'm kind of like I can't relax, if that makes sense. Which probably exposure therapy could help. But yeah. I never cuddle with anyone. Oh man, I cuddle with my dog. I can cuddle with my dog, no problem. You know. Okay, next. Oh god, this is a big one. Let me make it bigger. Okay. Yes, that was my answer. Sorry if that was sad. Hello, Lillie. I discovered you through the VSMP and I've been enjoying all your content ever since. I'm not a big, not being a massive fan of Minecraft myself, I usually prefer things like karaoke and cooking shows over collabs, but something magical is going on that Minecraft server. You know, I definitely agree. For sure. My question is, can you think of a different game that would be just as good at bringing people together and facilitating the start of new friendships? Ooh. Okay, this is a really good question. Now, the thing about VSMP that is so special is that it's a server where people can log on at any time, any day, and there's also enough people for there to often be at least one person online with you. Of course, there are times when that's not the case, but there are so many people on it that opens for possibilities for that, right? Now, if we were to try and do something similar, I think the best way to go about it is to have like a sort of event where it's over X amount of days or weeks, because then you're more likely to have people online. More likely to have people online, because if it's like indefinite where people can just log on within like months, I feel like it doesn't engage people that well unless there's a lot of events. So I think having something that goes on for like say 2 weeks. An example would be like the Rust servers that you see that are very popular within the VTuber sphere on YouTube, especially with JP VTubers. They do a lot of Rust servers. Even some with like different like YouTube creators that are non-VTubers. There's stuff like the GTA servers. So I think something like that could be really, really good. Or you could try to do something a bit smaller. Like earlier I mentioned that I really like the game The Forest. That also has the possibility of making a what's it called? A server. I think that if you use mods in servers, I think you can have maybe up to 18 people, maybe, if I remember correctly. 18 people. I might be wrong. But yeah, so say that you have the Forest server. If it's meant to be like a 2-week thing, I think you could easily get a lot of people online. If the goal is to mostly play solo or as small groups, I think it could allow for a lot of really fun moments. The nice thing about the Forest is also that everything is kind of local. So if you go and pick up an item, that's still going to be there for someone else. A lot of the time, the second you exit a cave, as an example, it will also respawn in there when you go back in. The Forest could be a good option for that. I've never seen anyone do it with that game, but I really love that game. It's a survival game. I just think games that are kind of survival, but also allow for people to take it at their own pace could be really good for that kind of bringing people together, facilitating the start of new friendships type thing. What other... Obviously, I said Rust and GTA. Valheim could also be a choice for that. I just feel like it has to be games where there's like a purpose of staying alive, maybe meeting new people for the sake of survival because you don't want to do it alone, or you can't do it alone, or you're scared to do it alone. That kind of thing, you know? I think that could be good. Other games that could be good at that would be like I've seen Kana hosted a Mario Kart event. I think that if you have tournament style events, that could also be a way to go about it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure which games, because I think that if you're playing Mario Kart as an example, I'm not sure how much you're interacting with the other people other than yelling at them when they cut you off and kill you in game, you know? Yeah. But I definitely think that there is a lot of possibilities for that kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, those are some of my just ideas at the top of my head regarding that. So thank you for the question. That's a really good question. I think questions like these are really great because it allows me to kind of think about content I could make, I guess. Okay, next Marshmallow. My apologies. I have sent a Mario before, but I just thought of another question. Have you read any manga? If so, which one? And do you have a favorite? So, okay, so I am an anime watcher all the way, okay? I tend to prefer anime because I really, really love and care about original soundtrack, and I also really care about voice acting. So for the most part, I tend to always watch anime. But there are some times where I just don't want to wait for the anime and I go and read the manga instead. One of those is Witch Hat Atelier that I'm waiting for right now. I really, really love that manga to pieces. It might be my #1 right now because I don't have that many mangas I've actually read. Sometimes I just go and read a couple of story arcs and then I go watch the anime type thing. I did that for a bunch of the romance animes that I watched. I also did it for the Tensura, the slime isekai. I also recently... Yeah, I started reading one recently that now I'm waiting for updated chapters, but there's a new anime right now. It's a villainess anime. What is it called again? I Will Be a Villainess That Goes Down in History, I think it's called. I started watching the anime for that, and I really wanted more, so I just read every chapter I could find. Right now, I had to wait for more chapters, so I'm suffering, but I really like the concept for that one. It felt nice. The only thing I don't like about it is that the girl is like fucking like 15 years old, and the guy is like 5 years older. He's like, yeah, like the girl is like 5 or 4 years younger than the guy, and they start being kind of weird even when she's like 11 years old. Like, bro is like, bro is low-key all over her even when she's like literally a baby. Like, hello. It's kind of weird. It's really weird, but at the same time, she got isekai'd, so you could argue that she's older in the brain, you know? Yeah. Also, let me have some water. Oh, music! Music, come back! Oh, the music stopped. Okay, I'm gonna put on the normal BGM. I'm tired of it stopping. Prepare for repetitive BGM, guys. But yeah, it's Japanese, so it's fine. No! Why the fuck is anime like this? I don't know. But the thing is that the girl got isekai'd, so technically she's at least like older if you think about it. I don't like it. Yeah, it puts me off in the first few episodes, chapters, a lot. We're talking about an anime slash manga I've been reading. The girl is a lot younger than the guy, but you could technically make it make sense with the fact that the girl is isekai'd, so she's actually a lot older. And that is also the reason why she acts the way she does, because she acts like a lot older than her age ever since she was a kid and regains her ever since she regains her mental from her past life or whatever. She acts a lot older, but the guy is like 4 or 5 years older than her, which is kind of weird. Yeah, but it's anime, it's fiction. Like, it doesn't feel that weird, but it is. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep watching the anime and see how I feel. I felt a bit better watching reading the manga. I felt a bit better when she got older, but it was kind of weird when she was, you know, really young. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, the setting is also like a fantasy, like not medieval necessarily, but it's like a back in the day style vibes, you know? So you could argue that that was also normal for the time. 5 years age gap is acceptable. I don't think 5-year age gap is acceptable before a certain age. If the person is 11 years old and the other guy is 16, that's fucking weird. That's a child. Okay? I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's weird. Yeah. Like a Victorian. Yeah, Victorian would probably be the better word for it. So I think it kind of makes sense, but the age gap is also kind of bruh. It's not a... Well, obviously it is a romance, but I don't feel like they're leaning into the romance that hardcore, because it's more about her becoming a villainess and essentially being the counterpart to the heroine, you know? So I don't... Even if it is definitely a romance, I guess... because they're not going too hardcore into the romance early on, it doesn't feel too weird. But yeah, the guy is clearly like fucking in love with this child, and I'm like, that's a little strange. Yeah, just a little bit. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, because she does not act like a child whatsoever. You know? What's the name of the series? It's called I Will Go Down as the greatest... I will... Wait, let me find it. I will go down in history as the great... Oh, no. I'll become a villainess that goes down in history. That's the name. Yeah. I'd say you'll have to watch it yourself to have a proper opinion on it, but... I'm enjoying it if I just ignore that I feel a bit off about that part. It's anime at the end of the day. I'm just trying to ignore. Yeah, it's not. Listen, guys, it's actually a pretty good show if you like that kind of genre. But it's like when you. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Yeah. Next. So yeah, mostly with manga. I don't read that much manga because I like anime, because voice acting and original soundtrack, that's a big thing for me. Majority of the time I'll wait until there's an anime out. I will read the manga. If the anime adaptation is actually horrible, I'll read the manga. But for the most part, I don't tend to watch shows that are really bad in the anime adaptation to begin with. But yeah, I read a bit of everything. It's mostly been like romance, like villainess, or like isekai stuff I've read when it comes to manga. But the number one favorite right now would definitely be Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah. I really love that one. It's a really great manga. Okay, next Marshmallow. What are your thoughts on pickles? absolutely goddamn disgusting. No. Listen. If I buy a burger and the burger has pickles, I will open the burger, take them out, throw them in the trash. No. I cannot. Listen, it's really funny actually, because I absolutely love kimchi, which is also fermented. I love kimchi. Oh my god, so yummy. But I don't like pickles. It's I don't think people in Norway are very pickle people. I've never really seen anything but the basic ass pickles. Yeah, maybe I would like it if I tried different kinds, but I don't think Norway is very big on pickles to begin with. So the ones I've had taste bleh. It's too like sour and like I don't know how I feel about the texture, but just biting into it feels really weird. Like even in the middle of a burger, if I take a bite, I will notice the pickle right away. Like my hate for pickles, oh my god. Not for me. Not for me. I do like pickled things, just not normal pickles. So it could just be that it could just be the kind of the type of pickle I've had I don't like, you know? Because it's like kind of sweet, kind of sour, but I don't like it. But like I love pickled radishes. Pickled radishes I love and adore, as an example. And then on top of that, I love kimchi. Don't cold countries have to pickle veggies for winter? I don't really know, because I feel like yeah, they probably did back in the days, but there's a lot of things that I didn't really grow up with. So yeah. But I don't like pickles. I don't like them. They taste blah. I wish I'd like them though, because I feel like they look like they would be kind of yummy in terms of like they're fermented, and fermented is really good for you, you know? Well, are they fermented? Kind of. Right? Whatever. They're pickled. Might need to try. Love oven roasted radishes though. Oh, so you want to use a daikon radish? If you're gonna make pickled radishes, you want to make it with daikon radish, which is like the big ones. You just cut them into cubes or whatever, depending on what you're using it for. I normally do cubes, so I eat it with like chicken. It's very yummy. You just use like 1 part water, 1 part vinegar, and then sugar. And then you put the radish in there and you let it sit for like a couple days. Okay, next. I'm sorry. I'm a pickle hater. I'm sorry. I like the color though. The color of pickles is really cool. It's so green. Like it looks like it would be appetizing because it's so green and vibrant. And you like when you look at the jar, it's like, okay, well, it's been sucking up the juice, you know? Surely that's gonna be yummy. But then I bite into it and I'm like, bleh! I die. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is a bit of a clarification question. I'm not sure if the person is here, but someone said, I am a bit lost. Are you already fully back? Just a quick how are you before continuing to chill offline. Not sure where on the return/re-debut track we are. So if the person is here, hi. I've actually been back for quite some time now, but my main priority is my health and getting projects done behind the scenes. And now on top of that, as I am preparing for a debut, I do also need to earn money. I don't have any other way to kind of pay for my debut other than streaming. I'm going to be looking into maybe sponsorships and that kind of thing again, because I need to try to earn some more money in the next couple of months. If not, it's going to be Jover. I'll talk a bit more about it later, because it is the thing that my community post is about. But yeah, I am actually been back for a while. I stream when I'm able to and when I want to have some fun. The best way to put it is that I'm not back, but I am back. I'm like back when I have time for it, if that makes sense. when I do have my proper debut and everything, that's when I'm gonna be very, very consistent and stay on schedule. Of course, there might be weeks then too when I have to slow down a bit for the sake of resting or getting work done. But the main priority right now is mainly just to get my projects done behind the scenes and resting and not pushing my health too far. But I really missed streaming and I need to earn money and I want to have fun with Starlies. Like, there's so many reasons as to why I should be streaming. And I also think it's a bit stupid to try to spend so much money on a debut and projects and all of that stuff if you're not establishing a bit of a presence first. So streaming now is a bit so I can kind of keep you guys in the loop and have a good time until we're ready to debut. And that way you guys get to see me grow as well, you know? Welcome back, Lillie. Been a bit glad you're yapping and having fun. Thank you! Thank you. I'm really glad to hear. Yeah. I think there's a direct relationship between liking pickles and liking alcohol. Really? I feel like that can make sense because I hate both. Some pickles are fermented as a different kind. Try the yellowish ones? Okay. I will try, but if they taste bad, I'm giving the rest to my family and blaming all of you. Okay, but yeah, I hope that answered a little bit. Like, I really have fun with streaming. I love streaming, but at the end of the day, if I'm not working on things that I'm passionate about and excite me, I burn out in the end because I love playing video games, but it doesn't really make me feel fulfilled, if that makes sense. I feel like for me, it's very important to feel like what I'm doing is impactful. And as much as I can be entertaining and have fun with streaming, and that can make an impact on you guys, in the case that you're lonely, in the case you just need, you know, some company, like, you know, someone to play games with or play games, or if you need an escape, whatever it is, like, I know those things are impactful as well. And the only thing I need to do is to just show up and stick around and be there and do my best. But for me personally, it's more important to deliver a message and try to go a bit deeper than that. So for debut, like, that's a very important thing to me, and that is why it's so important that, like, I get so much done before debut, so actually I can actually do those things. Yeah. Oh wait, did I skip? Oh shit, I skipped. Oh shit. Uh-oh. It's not like it's your first rodeo in this arena, but I imagine it's still tricky but fun. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I skipped through. I went back to the beginning. Sorry. Yeah, so that's my answer to that. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Okay. I saw you on Twitter asking if Starlies Eats should be a tag, and I like the idea. We'll start posting stuff there if you want to make it a thing. So, every time I take a good picture of food that I made, I post on Twitter with hashtag Lillie Eats. And I think it was Raffle Chief. Am I saying her name right? Yeah, Raffle Chief made one of the dishes that I made and posted pictures and did my tag for it. And we came up with the tag Starlies Eats. So we decided that if you guys want to post... Sorry, I had to burp. If you guys want to post what you guys are making, especially if you're recreating what I made, definitely do hashtag Starlies Eats, and that will now be an official tag. Yeah. Official tag. So if you ever want to cook something that I made, definitely tag Starlies Eats, and I'll take a look. Maybe we'll do a stream where we're looking through. So yeah, Lillie Eats sounds like a great restaurant name. You're just saying that because you like my name. Okay. Next. I saw you on Pillow's ASMR event. Are you gonna do more? Honestly, okay, sorry. I'm gonna answer this in a moment, but Patirages, am I saying that right, by the way? Patirages. Not to be confused with hashtag Eat Starlies. I'm gonna be real. I considered doing hashtag Eat Starlies, but I was like, I was like, I don't know if you guys are gonna like that. And I figured it would be easier to remember if we did the same naming convention as the other one, aka hashtag Lillie Eats. So hashtag Starlies Eats. I felt like that was just easier to remember. Eat Starlies for lamb dishes. Oh my god. Yeah, if we make a lamb dish, we can be like, eat the Starlies. Yes. Yes. That's funny. But yeah, I considered it. Okay, once again, I saw you on Pillow's ASMR event. Are you gonna do more? So how many of you guys are watching the ASMR event? How many of you guys watched my submission? The thing is, I've never really done ASMR before. I listen to ASMR every single day, be it if I'm working on something, if I'm going to bed, or trying to sleep, you know? Like, I listen to ASMR myself every single day. But I don't really have the experience making ASMR myself. And for this, it's a video submission. And I actually, to be honest, I was going to drop out because I was really sick that week. I was incredibly sick. Very last minute, I decided to power through and try to get it done. And it was a very new experience. I also decided to make everything in the hardest way possible. The thing is that most people, if they're using their model, right? The issue is that the ASMR microphone is so big that it's going to cover your model tracking. So no matter what you do, there's gonna be a little bit of issues, pretty much, right? So there's gonna be some places where your model stops tracking, and it's really hard to avoid. So I kind of just accepted that that's probably gonna happen. But when I was recording my video, I had to record my voice and my dialogue, which was not scripted, by the way. I was completely free talking the entire time because I wanted it to feel more natural. But also, I've never done scripted before, and I was worried that it would sound off in the case that the script was kind of weird. And also I was like, you know, like, I feel like if you're doing scripted, it's easier if you're recording everything by itself in the case that you like read something wrong or whatever. But yeah, I decided to do everything technically the hardest way possible. The best way to explain it is that I brute forced it. I brute forced it. But yeah, so I no script. I had an idea and that was it. I grabbed some random items and I had like an idea that I wanted to pretty much just do help. My brain went blank. My brain went blank. Oh my god, yeah. I wanted to just keep it like as natural as possible. I wanted to kind of just be me rather than like a character scenario. Like a lot of people do like role play. I don't really like role play myself. Because the ASMR that I like is more like aggressive ADHD style ASMR, where there's just like a lot of noise, a lot of you know. And if there's anyone talking, it's just rambling rather than like role playing. That's like the kind of ASMR that I like. And so going into yeah, it's more trigger focused pretty much. So going into like more role play style stuff was very, very new to me. I've never really listened much to it, never done it before, obviously. So I felt like the best way to go about it is to try to just roleplay a activity rather than scenario / character. Now the thing is, when I was recording, I had to record and pilot. They call it piloting your model. So moving your model around and making it look good. I had to do that. I had to remember to stay on track for what I wanted to say, and then I had to make the trigger sounds, like the tapping and the writing and the moving back and forth between the binaural ASMR microphone, while also making sure that I don't drag on for too long, because if I drag on too long, I'm gonna need to restart the entire recording because it needs to stay within 5 minutes. Yeah. I think I recorded 30 times. At that point, it's not even like, it's not scripted, but it's practiced. So So yeah, it took me a while, but I decided to brute force it and just kind of try to get it done. Some of the other girls, the other girls told me that they didn't record their model at the same time. If they wanted to use their model, what they did was they used I'm not sure how good it is, but there is a feature for the model software where you can pretty much do like a lip sync. So they did like a lip sync for it instead. Now the thing is that I don't have the best like capabilities in terms of editing. I can do basic editing, but it's very stressful for me. And on top of that, like I tend to just YOLO. Aha. Like I put a lot of effort into it. It's just like a different type of effort, if that makes sense. But I would really like to improve at ASMR. I really love ASMR, as I said. So I'm definitely gonna do more ASMR, but I think for now, I'm probably gonna do ASMR as like a incentive for like a monthly thing. Because it does require a bit of extra effort. And then after a debut, I might do more ASMR on stream. But it's also gonna be like a membership thing, I think. I won't be like a primarily an ASMR streamer or anything like that, but I would like to do more ASMR in general, of course, but I'm just not sure how high the frequency is going to be, considering I have a lot of other things to do. Yeah. Hi, Momoko, how are you? Congratulations on your YouTube debut! Guys, let me wrench you, hold on. Momoko Nuihara. She just debuted here on YouTube. She is from Nexus, which, from what I gathered, is a bit experimental. It's Nexus is an app where they debut these VTubers that stream on the app, and I think after a certain amount of time, you guys get to debut on YouTube. Is that correct? Let me add as moderator. But yeah, Momoko has been interacting with me on Twitter a lot, and I checked out her debut the other day. I wasn't able to watch it live, but I was like, oh, she debuted! Let's go! So yeah, congratulations! The app is AniLive. Right. AniLive, right. I think there's currently 2 apps that are trying to do something similar though. So I hope it works out, because the thing is we've had a VTuber centered app / website in the past, and that sadly did not work out despite a lot of medium independent VTubers like supporting it and that kind of thing. But it's exciting to see that people are pushing the boundaries and trying to innovate within the VTuber space at the very least. So that's very exciting. Yeah. What Lillie? Okay, let me see what Hesed said. I can't do so Elijah said I can't really do ASMR. It gives me the skin crawlies in a bad way. That's fair. ASMR is not for everyone. And Hesed said that I'm kind of with you, Elijah. It's been hard to get into it, though I admit I haven't really given it a fair chance. All my first encounters to ASMR had been too kind of horny or true girlfriend experience baiting, and I kind of don't like that. That's fair. I don't either. But what Lillie did was very fresh, and I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the ASMR that I did for Pillows ASMR parade. Thank you. I tried really hard to make something. The thing is, as I said, I was really sick that week, and I was still sick the day that I made it, but I was trying to push through because I really wanted to come through. Pillow was kind enough to invite me to the event, so I really wanted to show Starlies that I do want to do more than just gaming. Obviously, I can't make any big promises about how much ASMR I'm going to do and when, but there's an interest there, and there's a big will to start doing more ASMR. But I think I'm gonna have to do some of that kind of locked behind membership stuff. But I'm also I think I'm gonna use the monthly incentives that I'm planning as a way to kind of get into ASMR, especially like not necessarily role play, but at least like stuff that's similar to voice packs but more ASMR. Yeah, I think scenario style stuff. I think I'm gonna try to do. Yeah. I think that would be fun. Let's see. Your ASMR is good. The advice for your ASMR bit in the video, whoever gave you advice for it, those people were amazing. Nobody gave me advice. I didn't really get advice for the video that I made, although I had some help from Dempa. Do you guys know Dempa Fish? Dempa helped me edit some things in the video because there was a moment where I closed my shaker that I had my drink in, and it made a really loud sound, so she helped me edit that out. She also helped me fade the ending and the start and the ending, and also remove a little portion and that kind of thing. So she was a really, really great help. I really appreciated her help with that because editing software stressed me out. But yeah, I didn't really get advice on what I personally did for my ASMR. That was all just me YOLOing and brute forcing it. Because it was like I woke up in the morning and I was like, I'm gonna do it. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go back to sleep. No, I'm gonna do it. And then 20 minutes later, I like shot out of bed. I got out of bed and I was like, oh my god, I'm doing it. And I walked to my desk and I instantly sat down, started finding assets, started hooking up my microphone. And 5 hours later, I was done. So I'll have to watch your section later. Sounds very interesting. It's nothing special, I personally feel, but it was the best I could do in the moment, considering there's a lot going on, you know. Yo,
rated my stream with 44 views.
Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Hockey Girl raid, Hockey Girl raid. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah? You're not done yet? Allah! Allah as in Alicia? No, you're right. So if you're like, what the heck just happened? So I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. And on Twitch, I actually have subscriptions, which is like the membership equivalent. I don't have membership on YouTube right now because I haven't unlocked it yet because I'm saving it for debut and big event and stuff. But yeah, we just got a resub for 16 months. Thank you, Orca. But there's a TTS text to speech option for when you resub, and yeah, that was very loud. But hi! I'm so sorry. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. My name is Lillie. Play it as Lillie. I am a VTuber, although I'm actually not fully debuted yet. But welcome on in. I do a variety of content. Today we are going over some marshmallows, some mano. I met Roro because of the VSMP server. Yeah, the Minecraft server. So yeah, you might have heard me on there before because I've played with her in the past. So welcome on in. As I mentioned, I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch right now, so definitely watch on whichever platform you prefer. But yeah, I stream on both platforms. So yeah, welcome on in. Hello. We were just talking about ASMR, but yeah, to finish up the ASMR thing, I want to do more. I love ASMR. Don't know when, but I'll do my best. Thank you for taking an interest in me. And if you enjoy the ASMR, I hope you have fun. Yeah. Also, let me VIP Roro in my Twitch. How was your stream, by the way? No. What are we doing? Did we get a shout out? Let me do a shout out. Yeah, please go and check out Roro if you haven't seen her before. I'm always like, do I say Roro or Roro? Because my brain wants to say Roro because it sounds cute, but I think the most Western VTubers say it in English accents, you know, so it's Roro. But I love her name, it's so cute. Her name is Hirano Kokoro. Roro. Yeah.
Oh hey YouTube chat, you smell Pleiades smilers.
YouTube chat, are you guys gonna just take that? You just got called smelly. What the heck? But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. We're gonna continue with the marshmallows, okay? Next! Debut question! Okay, do you prefer having a more conventional debut experience or try something unique? Both. 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 I think, okay, so let me explain. So, I think having like a lore video and having like your slides, introducing yourself and all of that stuff is very conventional debut experience at this point. I feel like the recently in the past years, I feel like every debut is like I need to one up the other person. I need to do a better, higher quality, more fancy debut than everyone else. That is kind of the trend that we're seeing, where everyone is just trying to be better. Which honestly, it's fair. It's very competitive industry at this point. But it does mean that people that have more money might come out on top because of that. But when I say I want to do both, I do want to do what I consider the conventional debut experience. But what I think sets me apart is that what I think a lot of people miss out on is that when you do a debut, right? If you decide to do a lore video and it's the only time you do lore, it's kind of setting a fake precedent of what your content actually is. And you're just having it because it's fancy and it's novelty, right? So the way that I would like to describe it is that storytelling, having lore, whatever, for me, that is very important. Not because it's something I just want to have because I want to have it, but specifically because I think that my content will very much be like a storytelling thing in general. I want to do storytelling for all of my stuff. Obviously, it's hard to kind of make storytelling go into every single stream, but a lot of my events will be storytelling based. My original songs will play into a narrative. There will be like an overarching story at the end of the day. And therefore, having such a focus on storytelling right off the bat, I don't think sets that fake precedent, as I mentioned, because it's like you have a super high quality, super well produced debut, and then you never do anything similar ever again. That is a bit weird to me personally, and one of the reasons why debuts are a bit overrated, because it just feels like people are trying to play at the shock factor at look how much money I can spend on making this really cool debut. Even if what they're doing is really, really cool, and there's nothing like wrong with that. At the end of the day, it's up to the individual what they would like to do. But personally, I think that lore should be something that reflects on your experiences and is trying to tell a story that, you know, for me, I feel like I would not make okay, I'm sorry to like be kind of mean right now, but there are some people that are like, I am a succubus, but also an angel, but also a cat girl, and they decide to be 5,000 different things in one. Which honestly, if you're just trying to have fun and that's what you deem fun, there's nothing wrong with that. Slay, go off. But I think that if you have a very like, I am all of these 5,000 different things, and you write a lore to make it make sense, and the lore doesn't actually have a message in it, it feels a bit shallow to me, and I think it's bad writing, which is very unfortunate, because I think storytelling is a very powerful medium, and I think people should see it as such. It's not just there to serve as like a shock value, or like look how big my debut is. I feel like storytelling should be used as a medium for telling a story, for telling a message, representing what you're all about, and that kind of thing. A lot of people do that, of course, and they're doing a really good job with it. But I want all of that stuff to kind of bleed into the rest of my content, and that is what I consider myself different, because that's not what most people do. And other than that, it will be a very big debut, considering I have so much planned, and have so many things that will follow up right after it. So, but I do think that it won't necessarily be unique in the way that it will be like some crazy shit to where I'm like, I don't know, like, I can't even think of anything. I think that if you think about like VTuber debuts, especially corporate standard, like the standard of corporate debuts, I think it can maybe not be so unique, because corporations have a lot of money and they can kind of do whatever they want. But for me, I aspire to have that standard and quality at the very least, which I think can be unique coming from a independent VTuber's perspective. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I hope that's helpful. I would like to make it as unique as I can, but at the end of the day, I just hope that I can be unique and showing off my passions and what I want to do with my content will be a unique experience and somewhat fresh. At the end of the day, a debut is just meant to kind of introduce yourself and show what you're all about and what's gonna happen later. So, but for me, it is like my new beginning type thing, and it's very important to me. So I'll do my best. Yeah. Okay. Next, who is your girl crush? Oh my god, this is hard. So in terms of IRL people, there's a singer from the band The Pretty Reckless. Her name is Taylor Momsen. Oh my god, that girl is hot. So Taylor Momsen, she has a really, really cool, deep voice. I absolutely love her. She's kind of a girl crush of mine. Who else? I mean, there's a lot of anime characters I like. I have a lot of anime characters I like. I'm not sure if I would call them girl crushes. I feel like I don't really have that many girl crushes, boy crushes in general. Also, thank you so much for the hydrate over on Twitch. Hasamari, thank you. I mean, there are some people that are just really, really cool. If we're talking about VTubers, Callie probably. Calliope Mori, probably. And then probably Bay as well. Yeah. Probably Callie and Bay. But that's also because I really adore what they do and look up to what they do. I feel like a girl crush for me is someone that I just like when I watch them, I'm like admiring everything they do type thing, you know? Thank you for the Padoru. So on Twitch we have some redeems with channel points, and I just got one, and that one is a Padoru redeem. I know it's not Padoru season quite yet, but I'm gonna sing the Padoru song real quick, okay? Okay. 走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドル Thank you! Thank you, Erica, for the redeem. Thank you. No! Oh, sorry, Lexi. It had to be done. It was redeemed. It was too soon. I know! It's not even Halloween yet! It's not even Halloween yet. But yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have a very good answer for this other than like people I look up to. I'm really, really gay for certain anime characters. But I would have to... Yes. ちょっと待って。I am finding my wife. The thing is, a lot of the anime girls that I like, they're like just really cute and stuff, you know? But I'm going to find you probably my ultimate girl crush of an anime character, okay? I'm gonna find you my ultimate girl crush. I'm saving the image. Okay. I present to you all my wife. Her name is Vladilena Midise. Lena from 86. I think this actually might be like my ultimate girl crush in terms of anime. Oh my god, she is everything I look for in a wife. One, she has light hair. Normally I tend to lean towards blonde, but light hair in general is good. She is super strong-willed, has a strong sense of right and wrong and justice. But also, she can be really endearing and really cute, despite all of these things. She's a boss-ass bitch, you know? Does not take shit and will stand up for what she believes in, but she can also be really cute. anyways, okay, yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, next. Oh god. Okay, I was actually really excited to answer this marshmallow right here. Okay, yeah, it's from 8686. One of my favorite animes actually. It's a very, very good drama action show, and also it has Sabano Hiroyuki doing the OST. And remember how important OST is to me when I watch anime? Well, Sabano Hiroyuki is probably one of my all-time biggest favorites in terms of anime OSTs. So like whatever that man touches, it turns gold, you know. Okay, so next marshmallow. Would you rather... Okay, so I think this person wrote it a bit wrong, so I'm gonna explain what I think they meant. But essentially they're asking, would you rather fight one Nicolas Cage sized bee, so a bee that is sized as big as Nick Cage, or would you rather fight 100 Nick Cage that is sized as a bee? So would you rather fight 100 small Nicolas Cages, or would you rather fight one big ass bee at the same height and size of Nick Cage? That is what I'm assuming that this person means. Now, I think this is a very simple question. You're gonna want to fight 100 Nick Cage. No doubt. Because the worst bro can do is punch and bite you. Okay? He will be tiny. Just crush them. You can literally just smack him, stomp on him, no problem. Murder, I guess. But if it's a bee at the size of Nick Cage... Wait, does bees have stingers? At the very least, I assume that the bee will have like a stinger or whatever. Not the bees. No, bees do, but they can only sting once and then they die, right? Because it's wasps that can sting as many times as they want. I think bees can still sting, but they can only do it once and then they die. But if the bee is the size of Nick Cage, that stinger is gonna impale you, bro. Like, that is gonna straight up impale you. I would rather take my chance with the tiny, tiny Nick Cages and just squash them on the ground, you know? Yeah. So I don't want to get impaled. I'm good. That bee gonna move fast? Yeah. Depends on the type of bee. Killer bees can do it more than once, I believe. I see. Well, at the very least, I'm not getting impaled. Getting impaled by their stinger, regardless if it's a killer bee or not, would definitely kill me. So I'm good. But bees are good for the environment. Now that's why I'm saying we're gonna fight Nick Cage, just 100 tiny Nick Cages, rather than fighting the bee. Yeah. Counterpoint: 100 declarations of independency or 100 Ghost Riders. Oh, I actually loved both of those movies. They're so much fun. I think I'm gonna say 100 declarations of independency, because the thing is they did 2 National Treasure movies with Nick Cage, and then I was like, where's the third one? Give me a third one. They never gave me a third one. And you know what I found out like a year ago? They made a show. They made a show, I think on Disney Plus. National Treasure, the show, the television show. But it's not with Nick Cage. What? Bring him back. Okay. There's a typo. It's 100 Nick Cage sized bees. No, yeah. No, that's what I told you guys that. Yeah. No, so it's a 1 Nick Cage sized bee or 100 Nick Cages that are sized as bees. I think they wrote it wrong. They got a little confused. That is the most fair argument, because you gotta flip it. You gotta reverse it. You know? Yeah. You gotta reverse it. Hi, welcome on in, Electro. Welcome. Okay, next marshmallow. But yeah, that's my answer. Do you like getting teased? Not like I want to or anything. Genuinely just curious. I don't know if I trust that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, but to be honest, there has been times over on Twitch where I've been bullied and teased a lot to the point where I really, really dislike it. I think there's a line you have to cross, obviously, before it's like really annoying, if that makes sense. But for the most part, I would say that I probably don't like getting teased, especially like by chat. It depends, because sometimes it makes you feel like they're looking at you like a kid, you know? You feel like you're being messed around with, and I don't really like that feeling. Yeah. Alias! Hi, Alias, how are you? Welcome! We're doing marshmallow readings today. How are you? Did you just wake up? Good morning if you did. Okay. Every mouse, hi! Guys, you know when we showed the schedule for this week? Let me pull it up again. So you know the schedule. This is the schedule for this week. You see on Friday we're playing the game Clea. I'm not quite sure if I'm saying it right. But Clea, we're playing that on Friday. And guess who just showed up in my Twitch chat? So Invert Mouse is actually the developer of Clea. They're the one that offered me a game key for the game and asked me if I wanted to play it. And I'm really, really excited to be playing it on Friday. So welcome, Invert Mouse. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. So yeah, this is the plan for the week. Yeah. What do they mean by getting teased? I'm just gonna assume they mean like teasing as in like hee. Lillie cute or something. I don't know. Yeah. Spoiled, not teased. Got it. Yeah. Okay, next Marshmallow. Also, there's a question in chat by Maurice. Do you like nice fancy heels, Lillie? Oh, I love high heels. Ever since I was a kid, I would walk around in high heels. I love them. I love pretty dresses and high heels. Yeah. Okay. Next, Marshmallow. Marshmallow. Okay. I often see you lurking in streams that I watch. What's the recent stream that you've seen that got you really inspired or motivated? Ooh. I think... Now, this is gonna go into corporate territory, but probably... Okay, I have two ones, both Hololive, because I'm a Hololive simp, sorry to tell you. But Kureiji Ollie from Hololive ID, she had her 3D, her first 3D concert, it was a birthday concert, and I really, really enjoyed it. It had an ongoing storyline throughout the whole thing. It also had a lot of really, really good songs. It had a new... absolutely insane 3D outfit debut in it, and I just really, really loved how she was trying to tell she was trying to have like a morale to the story that she was telling, which I really appreciated. And it also felt like an accumulation of all of her hard work, and it also felt like she was kind of coming to terms with herself and accepting that what she does is really, really great, and kind of seeing the value in her own work. And I really, really enjoyed it for that. So that is one. And then the second would be Gigi's birthday stream thing. She had like a really, really cool, like how do I describe it? I didn't get to watch it all, but I've seen a lot of clips and seen a lot of the artwork on Twitter. But Gigi just keeps pushing the boundaries for how much you can do, even if they don't have 3Ds or anything like that yet. Like Gigi did a really cool story style event where I think there was like 15 or 16 of the other talents. I think it was all of them. And they were all like playing out these characters off of like this RPG sheet they had. They were all playing out like a murder mystery style. I had to burp, sorry. Murder Mystery Cell Story, and I thought that was really, really unique and really creative. So yeah, I got really inspired seeing those things because I love seeing people push the limits for what content you can do. Because I love video games. I keep stressing this. I love video games. I love singing on stream. There's so many things I love to do as a VTuber. But for me, I feel like the things that really shine are always the things that are very unique and creative and original. And the roleplay thing that Dude did was one of them. And also seeing the accumulation of someone's effort throughout many, many years come together in a 3D live is so much hype for me. So that kind of thing always gives me that sense of like, oh, I want to do it too, you know? So, one of the things I'd like to save up for is like a lot of like 3D stuff. I have like a VR headset and everything, but I would very much like to try to make the quality a little bit higher for like a official 3D debut, if that makes sense. So, so I'll do my very best to save up after debut and that kind of thing. So, yeah. 3D is definitely something that I really want to aspire to do and create. But I have some ideas for something though, so we'll see how it goes. So yeah, that is my answer to that, Marshmallow. I'm doing good things. Hope everyone will have fun. I'm sure we will have a lot of fun with Clea on Friday. I was so excited to play it. It looked really, really interesting as well. I like the story that I read because there's I think it was either on Steam page or something. It gave me a very small rundown of what the story is about to begin with, and I thought it sounded really interesting. Okay, next Marshmallow. How has your time been on the VSMP? What moments have been your favorite? Oh, okay. Okay, there are a couple. So my time on the VSMP has overall been really, really great, but I would like to just mention that I haven't played Minecraft in 3 weeks because I sun lost, and thinking about getting back online stresses me out. I want to play more. I want to play more so badly, but every time I think about playing, I'm like, I'm gonna have to spend 5 hours probably trying to get all of my equipment and gear back. And not only equipment and gear, but like, you could think about it. If I want to get all my other stuff, like that's a lot of grinding. Like I think I had 10 shulkers, almost all full in my inventory when I died in the void in the end. So I completely sun lost. I lost so much stuff. All of my stuff was heavily enchanted, and it's all gone. So yeah, and I ended stream shortly after it happened because I was on the verge of tears, to be honest. I could just not deal with that much of like having to regrind it. So I'm probably gonna ask a friend if they would like to help me so that it doesn't take like 5 hours of just sitting there in despair, you know. But I do love the USMP and I love Minecraft now. It's really, really fun. But as for my favorite moments, I think some of my favorite moments have probably been building all of my machines. I really, really love building machines. I think it's really, really fun. It's also allowed me to do a lot of long streams where I get to hang out with the Starlies a lot. So that's really fun. Oh shit. Someone's knocking on the door. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ! That was scary, bro! That is not what I expected opening the door. I must have looked so stupid. Oh my god. Guys? I was like... It was like... Dun, 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 dun. I was like, who the fuck is... Huh? So the thing is that my room, my streaming room, is right next to the window, next to my door. I have like a thingy in front of the window that's like a semi-transparent, but they can probably easily see that I'm sitting here, considering it's very light in my room, it's very bright in my room, and outside is very dark, so they can see right in. probably can... Yeah, they could probably see that I'm like talking into a microphone at my PC and doing something. So I'm like... Now, I went to the door expecting it to be family or my landlord. And I open the door. And I see 3 kids, probably around like 12 years old. 13 max. No, probably like 10 to 11, 12 years old. And I'm like, who the fuck? Why is there kids at my door? And they asked me, hey, do you have any bottles that we can recycle? Perhaps? Do you have any bottles to recycle? And I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, no, I don't. I actually gave them to my brother recently. Because before I went to Denmark, I had my brother take my all my bottles to recycle them, and then he could have the money because he did it for me. But also he drove me to the airport, so I figured he could just have it. Because you get money back from recycling bottles here. So that's probably why they were asking for them, because they're trying to earn some money. The boys are trying to earn some money. But I was very, very confused with the fact that there were 3 unknown kids at my front door. Yeah. Ain't trick-or-treat time yet. Kids keep it moving. Yeah, pretty much. I was like, why is there kids at my door? It's not Halloween yet. What the f... I was so confused. Well, that was interesting. I probably looked stupid as hell. Imagine if they were just standing out there staring into the window. That would have been really awkward. Because the thing is, as a VTuber, I tend to try to use my face a little bit more than normally, right? And I'm also sitting at my desk with like a really impressive PC setup for the average person, as well as like a Go XLR microphone. Go XLR mic. A Go XLR and an XLR microphone. Like bro, I got the equipment. If they saw me, they would be like, what the fuck does she work with? What is she doing? Is she a gamer? Like, they must be so curious. That scared me though. I was like, who? Oh my god. But yeah, back to the marshmallows. Favorite VSMP thing. As I already mentioned, some of my favorite parts is just spending a lot of time with you guys and building my machines. But I also think I really had a lot of fun hanging out with the other girls, of course. I think maybe the most memorable I think maybe would be the day that Miss Arya Kuroha from Vispo EN joined the server. Yeah, she we were like a bunch of people online all welcoming her in. And on top of welcoming her in, we were showing her around. And then there were a lot of funny moments. There were some silly moments with Pillow at Pillow's clinic, her ASMR clinic and stuff like that. There were like a lot of really funny things that happened during that stream. And I also thought the whole like me trying to propose over and over to Arya was really funny. And I got to go exploring with her with Elytra to figure out where she can make her home. So there were like a lot of really fun moments with that stream. But overall, I really enjoyed the day that I joined the server as well. Kanna showed me around a lot. I love hanging out with Kanna. And then I got to experience Pillow's clinic and basement for myself. Yeah. But I think other than those parts, I overall just really love pranking people. I love messing around and like hiding and making noises in their vicinity. I think it's really funny. So I love pranking people in the game. But other than that, I also just really like helping people. I've spent a lot of hours just enchanting gear for other people. I guess I want to surprise them. And I just really like helping people out in the game. It makes me feel good. So, yeah, those are my favorite moments. Yeah. Okay, next. Hello, IKEA Princess, as a member of... Bruh. So the thing is, my color scheme is blue and yellow. So a lot of people keep saying I'm from Sweden because of the colors. which is very untrue. It is a lie. It is a lie, everyone. I'm not Sweden, okay? So they call me the IKEA princess because of this. Liars, liars, liars. Hello, IKEA princess. As a member of the Star Travelers, not Fart Travel... Guys, we've talked about this. It's not funny.
Don't listen to her, she's just coping.
Bruh. Thank you for the biddy, so. But yeah, so the official name is, Star Travelers. And for short, it's Starlies, right? I call you guys Starlies, but the official title is Star Travelers. And there was one point where Twitch chat was like, ha ha ha, fart traveler, ha 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 ha, fart traveler, so funny. Can I ask you to hold what? These nuts? Huh? Next. No. No, no, no. Lies and deceit. Lies, slander, lies, bad behavior. No. So he asked me playing Starfield? Wait, Starfield? I don't think I've played Starfield. If you went out on a cute date, what kind of outfit would you wear? Ooh. Well, it depends on the weather. But, what kind of outfit would I wear? So if I went on a date, I would probably wear something that's comfortable but pretty. I feel like if it's a cute date, it's not like you're not dressing to impress necessarily, like you want to look hot. I'm not the kind of person to try to look hot either way, because I like to dress cute and that's it. But if I went on a cute date, I've never really been on a date. That would probably be... I'd probably do like a really cute skirt with a cute blouse. If it needs to be a bit warmer, I'd probably go with like a super cute cardigan on top. I normally have I have this really like, it's like a smaller backpack, but it's white with like a lot of floral patterns on it. So I'd probably wear that because sometimes I like to bring a lot of extra stuff. I feel like if I'm going far, it's good for me to have a lot of space in my backpack just in case I need to take medication, I need water. You know, I'm always over prepared pretty much. Now, in terms of footwear, I tend to wear really cute shoes. Sometimes with a bit of a heel, but not a high heel. Sometimes they're flat shoes, but I would say some kind of cute shoe. But what I tend to do is I always wear socks. That kind of like, how should I say? I like to wear socks that have like cute patterns or cute like texture or fabric, and I like them to kind of be like peeking out of the shoe, especially if it's like ruffles on it. I like to wear socks that have like ruffles on the top, or maybe like a bow or ribbons, like that kind of thing. Yeah, I like to dress cutely in general.
She likes to wear socks with mayo in them.
What? Erica, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell YouTube chat. They're innocent. Don't tell them. YouTube chat doesn't know. Don't corrupt them. No. Yeah, YouTube chat. You heard nothing weird just now. Socks with mayo? No. You didn't hear it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Meanwhile, dudes just get out of bed and go, "Aight, time for my date." Really? Oh my god. Wait, this is what you want to know. Okay, I'm gonna give some context. There is an ongoing joke about socks with mayo. And the reason for this is because I had a dono-thon December, January. Like this past December, January, I had a dono-thon. And we had to spin the wheel. Now, the spin the wheel was a bit rigged because the most terrible punishments on the spin the wheel were very, very small chance of being, rolled on the spin the wheel compared to some of the other ones. And after a lot of money was spent, eventually we hit a goal that I did not want to do. And that goal was to put mayo into my socks and put on the socks. Now, I did have hand cam when I was filling the socks with mayo, but it didn't show me putting on the socks, but I took a picture of the aftermath. And not only did I have to put mayo in the socks, I also had to walk around for 15 minutes with it. So I put plastic bags on my feet and put my shoes on. And I went outside while in call on Discord with stream. And I walked with mayo socks for 15 minutes while freezing my thighs off because it was winter and it was very cold. And I actually low-key wanted to cry because my thighs were fucking... they were freezing. They were becoming icicles. Yeah. But you know what? The mayo socks, as cursed as it may be, I will always stress the fact that if it comes down to pride, I'm very willing to give up some of my pride for the sake of earning money for the sake of my projects. Projects is number one. And at the end of the day, I don't really have a lot of good ways to earn that money without doing stuff for content. So I feel like, at the end of the day, it costs a lot of, it costs Starlies a lot of money to even get to that goal to begin with. So, they definitely earned it, It was very, very cursed, but it was very entertaining for chat. And that's the number one thing. If it comes down to entertainment and content, I'm very willing to give up on some of my pride, that type thing. Why would you do something like that? It sounds horrendous. Yeah, it was really cringe. It was really uncomfortable and cringe. But it was funny. People were laughing their asses off. It was so funny for them. It's content, Yeah. Yeah. But there are some things I won't do. Like I will never like play into like lewd stuff for the sake of content. That's not really me. That makes me just uncomfortable on like a personal level. So lewd stuff isn't really something I would ever do for content, even if there was money involved. But I think that just being uncomfortable with like stuff like mayo, like say putting peanut butter all over my hands as an example, that too, like it's uncomfortable and kind of nasty, but it's not something that hurts my pride as a person, if that makes sense. Yeah. So at the end of the day, content. Yeah. So yeah, I do have some boundaries as well, but okay, next, Marshmallow. If you're into Eurovision, I love Eurovision! Do you have an underrated hit that you want to share with the crowd? Ooh! Yes. I have multiple. I can't play them on stream without getting copyrighted, though. Okay, I'm just gonna send the links in chat. But I have two. So, number one is a song by Caesar from 2013 Eurovision. The best way I can describe this is dubstep Skrillex, but opera. Yeah, dubstep but opera. And then And then this one is just funny and an absolute bop for no reason. This one is from 2007 Eurovision. I just think the vibes are good. I could probably answer this a bit more seriously, but I just really love stuff that's kind of whack, kind of goofy, So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed those two suggestions. I will say though that there are so many good songs in Eurovision every single year. I would love to do a Eurovision watch along. Maybe we can do that in I think it's normally in May. So yeah, I'm down to do that. Yeah. But those two are like, every time I'm thinking of Eurovision, those are like two of the songs I always have to show people because I think they're just so funny and wacky and wow, they're just great, you know? Okay. Next, Marshmallow. Also has to have a good one. Have fun. Thank you. Congrats on opening your own model. Thank you. Here's a question for you if it hasn't been asked already. You may have said this at some point before, but what inspired you to be a VTuber? Also, you're stinky. What? Which one of you called me stinky? Tell me right now. Come forth. Which one of you guys called me stinky? I need to know. Which one of you is it, huh? Wait, oh my god, Heseth! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you! Thank you! Big appreciate! Yeah, which one of you guys called me stinky? I'm not stinky, I had a shower. I literally had a shower before I went to bed today. I'm as clean as I come, bro. I'm so clean. Bruh. To your mom? Not bruh. What the heck? Okay, so what inspired me to be a VTuber? Oh god, this is actually kind of a long explanation, okay? Sorry, I had to stretch. That was a loud one. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to put my brain cells together so I can know where to start. But pretty much, I started streaming September 21st, 2019. I have always been really into anime and the anime community, yada yada yada. But even back when I started streaming, I had an interest in VR and like virtual reality and 3D and that kind of thing. But I started streamed Slime Rancher, Subnautica, The Forest, a bunch of other games. And eventually, February 2020, I started using a VTuber model for the first time. But back then, I didn't actually consider myself a VTuber. Not before April 2020 did I consider myself a VTuber, okay? But now, how did I end up becoming a VTuber to begin with? So, I say that February 2020 is when I used a VTuber model for the first time. That is not entirely correct. You see, the thing is, as I was streaming, I would use a PNG of my emote as a way to represent myself. I would sometimes commission cute chibi art to, you know, for holidays and that kind of thing. Just to have something new and fresh to look at. Now, at one point, I discovered an app on Steam that had a bunch of community workshop thingamajigs. And among them, there was a VTuber model. I think before VTuber was a big recognized term, and that VTuber model was of a blonde ikemen, a blonde man. Oh my god, man on my stream, that's crazy. It was of a blonde man, I remember it, and what we used to do is that I used to use it for the funnies and be like, ha ha ha, and we were like, ha ha, it's male Lillie, ha 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 ha. And then we were like, okay, what do we name male Lillie? And we did another stream playing a game where I asked the same question. And for some reason, my chat recommended me naming male Lillie Jerome for some reason. And Jerome became like my male alter ego. I don't actually like that name. So please, no more Jerome. I'm so over him. Heck, Jerome. But when I started using that model, just now and then for fun, because I was trying it out, I would try to do like my deepest voice. Be like, hello there, my name is Jerome. Or like try to like sound like really like ikemen, like handsome. I don't think I can sound like a man, but I can probably sound like a handsome girl at most. But I would try to do like that kind of voice acting just for the funnies, and it was really scuffed. It was really stupid. But that's like the kind of thing that I did back then, and that was like my first time actually using a VTuber model, which eventually made me realize that VTubers were a thing. I eventually discovered HoloLive. I wouldn't really say that I was inspired by anyone else to be a VTuber. My main reason for becoming a VTuber to begin with was just that I wanted something more interactive than just a PNG. Because I didn't want to be a face streamer. Like, I don't really have anything to hide in terms of my appearance, but I'm just not very comfortable on camera. It feels very unnatural to me. So with that in mind, I wanted something more interactive. I wanted something that aligns with my hobbies and my interests. A VTuber is this anime, but me. So, you know, for me that felt perfect. And eventually I got a model. That model was a 3D model. With time, I changed the 3D model to look a bit more grown up because the creator of my first 3D model made her look like a lolly despite my reference not looking like a lolly. And it made me act a little bit stupid, a little bit more stupid than I actually am and that kind of thing because I was trying to match the model, you know? But at the same time, like, it was a lot of fun. That was my early journey type thing. But eventually I got a live 2D model. I commissioned 2 outfits at the same time. But I ended up debuting a Halloween model first. That Halloween model is a werewolf outfit, and everything. It's really, really cute and everything. But it was kind of rushed. Everything was really rushed. On my end, there was no proper debut or anything, and with time I also decided to just debut the normal outfit normally as well, yada yada yada. In the long run I was very unhappy with the way that I did everything, but also with time I realized that even if I loved the model and I thought the art was really pretty and recognizable, it just didn't quite feel like me. I felt like I was a lot more mature and I wanted something different. And at the end of the day, like, I'm a big fan of corporate VTubers, and I wanted something that kind of looked a bit more similar to what the corporate companies, what the corporate VTuber models look like more in that direction, I guess. But I really, really love the model that my mama back then made for me. So I was a VTuber at one point as well, but so yeah. So when I say that I've done the whole debut thing and kind of skipping forward before, I mean it. At one point I was so unhappy that I just decided to just debut the model and just use it. But at the end of the day, not having that event and not having like fun with the stuff that I wanted to create, it just made me very unhappy in the long run. But so I wouldn't say I was inspired necessarily, but I saw that VTubing to begin with for me was a means to an end because I wanted to be more interactive with chat, which I think is very useful. And with time, I started growing to love VTubing more and more and more and more. Hololive was a big part of that. And there were some individual creators I would see here and there as well. There's a creator named Kasudyu EO. She's graduated now. And then Soul, AKT Cuppity. She's the one that showed me that you can do really, really strong and heartwarming and passionate storytelling style content even as a VTuber, even through streams and other types of media and mediums. So she's someone that kind of showed me that. And then at one point I learned about transmedia storytelling. So yeah, there's definitely some VTubers that have more kind of like, what should I say, pushed me in a certain direction for what I want to do myself. But becoming a VTuber to begin with was just me wanting to be more interactive and have more fun and have something to represent myself with. So yeah, that is my answer for that question. Thank you for submitting that question. It's a really good question. And I guess you could say, what is my inspiration now to be a VTuber? Well, one, I love the medium. I love this format of creating content. It allows you to kind of let go of like... I think most VTubers are not going to act like they're a VTuber in public, as an example, because they're going to be looking... Like, people are going to look at you like you're fucking crazy, you know? It's still being you, but it's in a different format. So it allows you to be a lot more free, and I really love that part of it. I also love part of the idol culture, not all of it, because there's some really bad stuff about idol culture, obviously, with the parasocial fans and yada yada yada. But in terms of VTubing, I love that it kind of feels like an accumulation of all your skills put into one. You get to focus on so many different things while using video games as like a way to really connect with viewers and find new people. But a lot of the time they stay for your personality and your plans and the original content. The video games is like the way that people give you a chance because they like the video game, they want to see someone play it, they watch you, they get to know you more, they get interested in what else you can do, you know? So I really, really love that aspect of it. And so I'm very inspired to be a VTuber that strives to do more individually, but also, you know, with you guys, if that makes sense. So yeah, I think that's the best answer I can really give. So thank you. Thank you for listening. I'm sorry if I repeat myself a lot, by the way. I feel like sometimes it's a bit hard to stay true on track. So Yeah. There are some more marshmallows. I'm gonna try to go through them quickly. Yeah. I'm not sure if some of these are good for answering, but I'll try. Okay, quickly. Yeah, because we've been at it for a while. I meant to stream for maybe 3 hours today, so it's almost 3.5 already. Okay, so we're gonna have to look through. I think it's the last ones, hopefully. Oh no, okay, they're not in order. Sadly, they're not in order. Okay, so one of them is, what is your favorite cuisine? What do you like about it? I'm making it sound like an interview. So my favorite cuisine is apparently Japanese and Korean food. For Korean, I really like, I like how it's really spicy and kind of warm and hearty, if that makes sense, for a lot of the food. I also think there's a lot of health benefits to a lot of the food as well. It just feels like there's a lot of variety going on. And I think that Korean street food, which pulls from more Western flavors, put together with Korean food, is really yummy. Like some of the spicy foods together with like melted cheese, as an example, is so good. And as for Japanese, I just really love that Japanese feels a bit more simple and focusing more on the raw ingredients rather than being like really strong flavors, if that makes sense. So I think those are really yummy. Now there are a lot of cuisines that I really love. Indian food as well, but I'm really basic with which kind of Indian food I like. So yeah, but there's a lot of foods I like. I like to try different foods. I think that for me, I'm a bit of a picky eater. Not super, but a bit of a picky eater. And the best way to put it is probably that if there's any foods that in my country is kind of considered weird, it's probably going to be really scary to me. And due to my picky eater habits, I probably wouldn't eat it. An example would probably be like chicken feet, which I think is really common in a lot of cultures. But for Norwegians, that's really strange. There's nothing wrong with it or anything like that. It's just not something that we have in my culture. And therefore, it's like really scary to me, I guess. I also do struggle a bit with like texture sometimes, so I don't know if I would like it. And I think anything that very closely resembles a body part of an animal, I probably wouldn't eat because it creeps me out. Yeah, like cow tongue and fish eyes, yeah, like that too. Like that kind of thing, that freaks me out. I'm sure it tastes good, like don't take me wrong. I'm sure it tastes good, but I just don't want to eat it because it scares me. Yeah. So, that is one of them. I'm gonna see if I can find the other ones. Sadly, when I put it into the folder, it didn't really do it in the right order. So I'm gonna look for it. Wait, is it? Where is it? Oh, sorry, I burped. I like burped in my throat. When you hear the words "your birthday," which birthday memory first springs to mind? I'm sorry, but this is kind of depressing, bro. You see, the thing is, I don't really like my birthday. I really don't like my birthday because, it always feels like it's more important what other people want than what I want for my birthday, and that doesn't really feel good. It just doesn't feel like it's on my terms. But there are 3 ones I can think of, some bad, some good. If we go all the way back when I was a kid, I just remember like having a birthday party with a bunch of kids at my home. And everyone was kind of like, they weren't actively ignoring, but it just felt like I was just there. I wasn't special in any way, even though it was my day. It just felt like everything else was more important than me. People were just running past me, not really paying me much attention. you know, at the end of the day, they're kids, so, you know, who can blame them? But I just really remember feeling kind of ugh about that. And now, most of my birthdays in my adult years have been my mom and dad kind of forcing me / telling me that we have to celebrate because it's your day, so we have to. When maybe I'm sick and all I want to do is just do nothing, if that makes sense. It just feels like I'm always like being pressured because we have to, rather than being asked, what do you want to do? Is there anything we can do even if you're feeling sick? You know? It just feels like an obligation, and I guess that's what I don't like about it. But I did have, back in 2020... Yeah, 2020. My birthday in 2020, it was my first ever birthday as a streamer. And I did a stream back then. And it was a very special stream. I had friends that sang a cover of Blessing. Blessings for your birthday, blessings for your every day. And they were singing it in their own languages. So I had like a bunch of friends come together to sing that for me. Some of them did the video editing, some did the art, and they all did it together, even if some of them can't sing for shit. It was really, really cute. It made me cry and tear up a lot on stream. But during that stream, I also had the highest viewership I had ever had as a streamer. So it was really, really mind-boggling. We also made cake. I don't remember. I think it was during that stream or during another. There was at least one birthday stream where I made cake on stream. I think that might have been the one. I think so. I remember. Yeah. And that was really, really fun, to be honest. So, I guess that is like the biggest like thing I can really remember in terms of birthday. Ever since I've been trying to spend time with chat on my birthday to make it a bit better, because I know I don't like my birthday, but there are times where I don't always feel good enough to stream as well. But so yeah. But there's been a lot of birthdays where I'm just feeling sick and don't really want to do anything. So it's okay though. It is what it is, type thing. But you know what that means? If I've had a lot of lousy birthdays, that just means that there is likely to be some better ones to come, you know? So we'll try our best to make birthdays really, really good. I don't know if I'll be able to do what I want to do for my birthday next year because it depends on money. But I do have some really big plans for my birthday next year in the case I have the budget for it, including a model outfit and a bunch of other things. Yeah. I'm glad I asked. VTubing brings you happiness, so spending it with your audience makes sense. Yeah, thank you for asking. Thank you. Let me see if I can find. Do you have an Oshi / Kami Oshi? Yes, I do. Coming in at number 1, we got Kalai Morty from Hololive Ian. Coming in at below number 1, because I don't really. There's a bunch of them I don't really rank, but Kali is my Kami Oshi. I just really admire her work ethic, her willpower. There's a lot of people that hate Callie. I've seen reasons as to why. I think at the end of the day, I'm not gonna argue with those people, but I just really admire her work ethic and how she tries to stay true to herself in an industry where it's really hard to do so. I think that her genre of music is really cool. I think that her creativity with her music is really, really admiring as well. I think it's really cool that she does her own music, writes her own lyrics and that kind of thing. That's not a lot of YouTubers actually do that. I just overall think she is an absolute powerhouse and an absolute workaholic, and I really respect that in her. And she really, like, I feel like she pushes me forward, if that makes sense. Like, watching people like her do their best and keep trying to strive for more, they don't get complacent. People like that really, really inspire me. And when it comes to having an Oshi and a Kami Oshi, for me, that is the most important thing. It needs to be someone that inspire me and encourage me forward. So that is Callie for me. But I also really, really, really love Bae, Hako's Bales from Hololive. I also really, really love Tokuya Mitoma. A lot of them I have similar reasons as to why I like them, but they're all very unique in their own way and focus on content in different styles and ways as well. But yes, I love Bae and Towa-sama as well. There are people like Susei that I absolutely adore to pieces, and I would call her an Oshi, but the thing about Susei is that if what she's doing feels very unobtainable to me. She is like the diamond in the rough, right? Meanwhile, for me, I feel more like a pearl. that formed under pressure, if that makes sense. We're not the same. We have very different qualities and reasons why we are the way that we are. When you're a diamond in the rough, you have like so much potential, and all you need is some time and love and effort to become like, you know, the diamond, you know? As for pearls, if you think about it, a pearl is formed under pressure. So to explain, when you got an oyster and a tiny bit of sand gets into the oyster, the sand annoys the heck out of the oyster. It is like it's like having something that's itching you constantly, but you can't do anything about it. And when it's itching, the oyster starts forming this like thing around the sand, and that eventually turns into the pearl. So it's formed under pressure, and that is more how I see myself. A lot of my skill sets I didn't have before I became a VTuber. They've all become something that I needed to learn along the way. I think I always have potential in terms of like having the willpower to do stuff, but oh my god!
Alfie rated my stream with 599 views.
Egma! Alfie raid! Oh my god, guys, we just got a raid on Twitch. Thank you so much, Alfie, for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello! How was your stream? But yeah, my name is Lillie. Welcome on in, everyone. I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch today. So my full VTuber name is Pleiad Lillie. Lillie. I am Lillie. Me and Alfie, we go way back. I really big love her. She's my Egma. Mwah! I love her. She's my Swedish wife. I am from Norway myself, so I'm not too far from Alfie. I hope you had a really, really wonderful stream. And Urka, thank you so much for gifting us up to Alfie. Thank you. But yeah, what were you guys doing? We are currently reading
59 gift subs in the channel.
We're currently reading something named Marshmallows. Marshmallows is like an online message service where you can ask questions anonymously. We've been going through 27 so far of them. We're almost done, to be honest. We're probably not going to go on for too much longer. But I really, really appreciate the raid. And if you're new here, as I said, my name is Lillie. I do a little bit of everything. I currently consider myself a pre-debut VTuber, actually. But I do go way back. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2019. But I've had a lot of breaks due to health and... because I have health issues. But at the end of the day, I'm never gonna give up on my dream and that kind of thing. So I try my best for what I got. But I'm preparing a lot of things for like an official debut. So if you like storytelling, and original music, among other things, definitely keep an eye out for my future stuff. But until then, I do my best to stream, have fun with my Starlies, which is my chat, and we do a little bit of everything. I am definitely a variety streamer. I like to play a little bit of everything. So yeah, Lillie is an OG. She's a beautiful woman. Oh my god, my beloved Egma. You're playing Tower Reborn. Let me Google. I don't think I've heard about that before, but it sounds cool. What kind of game is it? Is it a sim game? Management? It sounds like a management game. Tower Reborn. Free to play side-scrolling action role-playing game. Ooh. Is it good? Is it good? I like the colors. I like how bright it is. It looks very good. Nice. I hope you guys had fun with that. Yeah. Well, welcome. So, hi, Seika. How are you? Long time no see. But yeah, as I said, we were just kind of going through some marshmallows. This one was asking me about my Kami Yoshi or my Oshi. And I was just explaining how majority of my Oshis are people that I just really, really look up to and aspire to be more like, I guess. And how I see myself. So yeah, thank you for the question. I hope that answered it. So, But yeah, today we're mostly just yapping. Although I'm a bit worried because my voice is starting to give out. I'm running on like 3-4 hours of sleep. I'm running on very little sleep right now. So I was just gonna finish the marshmallows and probably end there. But I had something else I needed to talk about before we end. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Let's see. I know. I think there was one more. There was one more marshmallow, but I don't know where it is. I think we already answered these. I can't find it. We've already gone through all of them. I think those are all. I'm not quite sure. There might be like one missing. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, this week, the schedule for this week is right here, if you're curious. Today is the marshmallow stream. Tomorrow, we're gonna do a pumpkin painting stream. And then we're gonna also be playing a demo for a game that recently just got $100,000 on Kickstarter. The day after, we're gonna do a work with me stream, like a co-working stream. And then we're gonna play another demo in the evening. On the Friday, we're gonna play a new game named Clea. It's a horror game. We also got the dev in chat, actually. And then on the Saturday, we're gonna play Tailside, which is a game that's currently in playtesting right now. And then in the evening, I'm going to be a part of a very, 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 very cool Harvest Harmonies karaoke relay. So my friend Ayu, she's hosting a karaoke relay. If you're a Twitch viewer, you might be what's it called? Oh god, English. If you're on Twitch, you might be unfamiliar with karaoke relays. Karaoke relays is essentially every person in the relay has like 20 to 30 minutes or whatever. And they go live, they sing some songs, and then they raid into the next person. I've been a part of a karaoke relay that lasted for 24 hours straight. Now this one is a bit smaller, but the theme is Harvest Harmonies, which is, you know, fall theme and all of that. So, yeah. So yeah, just some FYI to the people on Twitch, because I think karaoke relays is more of a YouTube thing, but that stream will only be on YouTube because it is a YouTube event. So yeah, just keep in mind. But that is the schedule for the week. We got a lot of stuff cooking. Yeah. So that's fun. Yeah. Man, so there were some things I wanted to talk about, but I also kind of didn't want to go super serious all of a sudden, right after we get a raid. I feel like the timing was not the best because I'm probably about to end anyways, but I really appreciate it, Alfie. Thank you so much for raiding me. And once again, if you guys don't know Alfie, please go check her out. She's my Swedish wife. I really big care for her. She's always like, she sees the things I do and recognizes the value in the things that I do, and it always makes me feel very seen and appreciated. So I really love Alfie for that. She's a really great friend. Karaoke relay sounds fun, right? Yeah. Does that mean it's better to go last in a karaoke relay? I don't really think it matters too much, because in a karaoke relay, some people, not every viewer can stick around for the entire thing anyways, you know? And some of the streamers are bigger than others, so I don't really think it really matters. I don't think one should ever really consider the benefit in terms of viewership. At the end of the day, it's an event where people are participating in it for fun, and coming together, so I'm sure there could be a benefit to being last, but at the end of the day, I don't really think it matters for what people are trying to achieve. Yeah. Have you seen any cool movies recently? I feel like I did, but I can't remember. I've been watching a lot of shows though. I've been watching 911, which is like a first responders show, like a crime / firefighters, yeah, that kind of thing. But I've also been watching The Rookie, so I've been watching 2 shows as of lately on top of my anime that I watch, because I watch a lot of anime that is kind of like currently like airing, so it's only like 1 episode per show a week, so it's kind of pain. But I think I'm watching 5 or 6 animes right now. Not all of them are very good. It's mostly just having something to watch, but some of them are kind of shit, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, let me think. I was thinking it could be fun if we did some singing, now that we have some new viewers here, but I don't know if I can, because my voice is really dead right now. What if we can do one scuffed singing. Surely we can do a tiny bit of scuffed singing, right? Just for the sake of the scuff, right? Okay, we're gonna do it. It's not gonna go very well. Okay, as long as we all acknowledge that it's not going to go very well. Because my voice is kind of dead right now. But I'll try my best to not sound like a dying horse. So yeah. I sang a tiny bit of this earlier, but we can try. We can try. This is an anime opening. I'm gonna sing this song. So if there's any viewers from Alfie still here, I hope you guys enjoy sing song. I'm sorry if I sound like I'm dying because my voice is getting really tired. But let's go! Okay. あなたは風のように目を閉じては夕暮れ何を思っているんだろうかまぶたを開いていたあなたの目はビトロ少しだけ春の匂いがした晴れに晴れ花よ咲け咲いて春のせい降りやめば雨でさえあなたを飾る春胸を打つ音よ投げ僕ら春風矢の雲も越えてゆけ遠くまだ遠くまでMy voice is so strained, it doesn't sound that good. It sounds a bit sharp to me. あなたは晴れ模様に目を閉じては青色何か悲しいのだろうかまぶたを開いているあなたの目にビトロ今少し雨の匂いがした泣きに泣け空よ泣け泣いて雨のせい降りしきる雨でさえ雲の上では春土を打つ音よなれ僕ら春あれ矢の海も越えてゆく遠くまだ遠くまでI don't know the bridge. I'm just putting it out there. Oh no, not there? 春を待つ晴れに空よ咲け咲いて春のせい降りやめば雨でさえあなたを飾る春胸を打つ音からで僕は春風よとに聞く晴れの風さあこの歌よ投げ晴れに晴れ花よ咲け咲いて春のせい矢の雲も越えてゆけ遠くまだ遠くまで Yay! I did a sing song. Yippee! Really scuffed. Yippee! Okay. 짜잔. I'm trying to learn that song right now, but my voice is kind of... I've been talking so much right after waking up, so what happens is that my voice gets a bit strained, and it kind of gets like locked into like a certain range. So I can't really so like a lot of the notes that come out sound a bit more compressed, maybe. I can't go as soft as I normally would singing this, as an example. But yeah, I'm practicing this song. I really like it. It's called Sunny in English, but Haru by Yorushika. It's the second opening for Freedom! So yeah. I really like this song. So hopefully you guys liked it as well. Yeah. Oh my god. I guess we should talk a bit about the community post before I forget. Yeah. Okay. So if anyone is interested, you guys can read it here as well. A bit more of a serious topic. If you're new here, you're probably gonna be like, what the heck, and very confused. Maybe you don't care, I don't know. But if you do want to learn a little bit about me, I've pretty much been doing streaming since 2019. I've been a VTuber for a very long time as well. There have been times where I quit in order to take care of myself and improve my skill sets, because I have a very high standard for what I would like to do. I've been preparing technically for this debut since 2021. But actively preparing since start of 2023. And a lot of things come down to money, and that is a bit what I'm going to talk to you guys about. And first, I want to preface this with the fact that I don't want anyone to ever feel pressured to support. I don't want you guys to feel like it is your responsibility, because it is not. I also want you guys to know that I really appreciate you just being in the chat, just chatting with me or watching my stream. You are worth so much just hanging out with me. And at the end of the day, I wouldn't be here if you guys weren't watching. It is very much my responsibility to take on trying to do all of the projects that I'd like to do, especially for my debut, because I am preparing a very big debut. But after going due to a lot of management work these past couple of days, where I would put together all of the expenses I've had, everything that's paid, everything that's not paid, and I've been taking a look at upcoming things I need to pay for. And we currently have, so to explain the dilemma a bit, we currently have a donation goal for a new PC. And I need a new PC because the current one that I have is really unreliable. It's definitely been starting to run worse. There's probably a lot of games I can't stream either, but at the end of the day, we can always find different games, so that's not the biggest issue. My biggest issue is that I just worry that it's gonna die on me. And it would be very nice to be able to have that PC before debut. Like on debut at the very least. But the main problem is simply just that the money that we were saving for the new computer, if I don't earn more money from streaming, I'm going to have to dig into that money to pay bills for debut. And it's a very big dilemma to have, because I just want to get the PC ASAP so I can, you know, not worry about the PC dying or whatever. But at the same time, like, I have upcoming things I need to pay for the debut, things that are scheduled, people that need to be paid on time for their hard work. So I don't really have much of a choice in the matter. So what I've decided to do that we're going to test out, and the thing we're going to talk about, is that I have decided, as I cannot do a subathon or a donathon, just try to save up funds, I've decided that we can try something similar and instead do monthly incentives. So a monthly incentive will be similar to donation and subathon goals. The purpose is to give a bit of an extra reward for hitting a goal of the month, so that I can actually afford paying my bills for projects and debut. That is probably the most important thing right now. I don't want to put any pressure on you guys. It's mostly just meant to be there as like a reminder that, hey, if we earn this much money this month, Lily's gonna work really hard to put in some more effort to do these fun streams. Majority of the goals will be stream related. It's just that a lot of these things do require a lot of extra effort on my end. Some of them also cost money for me to do. money I probably normally would not have spent unless it was for a stream, or for a purpose, if that makes sense. So as much as I want to do a lot of these streams regardless, it's a bit hard to do them when I'm also juggling a lot of other things. So to explain the dilemma a little bit more, ever since I started streaming more on YouTube, I've had a big hit to my earnings on Twitch. I can go from earning quite a good amount in a month, and then the next month it's cut down by 5. So like it's really unreliable, and it's very uncomfortable because I don't really want to put that pressure on you guys. So please understand that I'm trying to come from a very sincere place talking about these things. And having goals is just the best possible way I can think of giving back to you guys at the very least, for any potential support. I try to go into the community post a little bit more. It's maybe a bit easier to read than hearing me yap about it, but at the very end of the day, if we want to get to debut, we have to earn money one way or another. I am going to be trying to reach out to sponsorships by myself as well, but I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm gonna do my very best because I don't want that. I really don't want the responsibility to be on you guys. But at the end of the day, if you guys want to support me and help me have money for my projects, or help me still save up for my PC, then it's very greatly appreciated, and I'll do my very best to give back, both in terms of streaming as much as I'm able to, but also in terms of more fun streams or content ideas that does require that extra effort. Right now, my focus is technically to not stream as much, because my focus should be to get debut work done behind the scenes. But the way that it is looking right now is that even if I finish everything I need to finish, we're not going to make it to the debut in January because of money. And I really hate that it is to that point. But as I've mentioned before, like, I'm very okay pushing debut back. But I feel very bad for delaying, because I know you guys are looking forward to it. And it is entirely on me for choosing to want to do so much for the debut, and also wanting to have stuff lined up for after. So it is very much like, I don't think it's like my fault in terms of it being a bad thing. It just is like the context and the consequences of me being very specific and stubborn with what I want to do. And if you don't vibe with that, there's nothing wrong with that. I completely don't blame you. But I do have a lot of things I really would like to do. And I don't really have any way to pull money from anywhere. The money that I have for my IRL is only enough to cover living expenses. And the money that I get from stream goes straight back into the stream. So I was looking at expenses. I'm not sure if dropping numbers is smart to do. I've dropped numbers just vaguely in the past in terms of like expenses for like a VTuber model and that kind of thing, to give perspective. But I think the important thing to remember is that art is a luxury. VTubing is an industry, it's a business at this point. And a lot of what I'm trying to do is actually competing with corporations and their standard for content, which actually is absolutely fucking insane. And that is only my own fault for wanting to achieve that kind of thing. I know I could start out slower, but I've done all of that stuff in the past, and I would rather be happy with what I put out this time around, because I wanna be built to stay. I wanna build a stronger foundation. Does that make sense? That is pretty much what I decided. So I've decided on some incentives that I wanted to try. So the rest of October is going to be like testing for the monthly incentives idea. I've seen friends that have done this in the past, where they will have sub goals for like a monthly like stream thing that they'll do. I have friends that have done it in the past. Now I would like to think that, okay, so the best way to put this is that I'm really awkward when it comes to talking about money, because I've had someone call me money hungry in the past and said that I'm lining my pockets, when in reality all of my money goes back into the stream. So it's a bit of an uncomfortable topic for me, but at the end of the day it is necessary. But I've seen friends that do like multiple subathons, donathons a year, and they never get any shit for that. And I've done maybe one once a year max, and maybe I'll also try to like do incentives here and there. But at the end of the day, like, I need to earn money to do these things. even if that's uncomfortable. If you want to support that, that's completely like up to you. If you don't want to, you can keep enjoying my streams just naturally, the way that you prefer. But
You aren't money hungry. You're just spending way too much ginger snap weeds.
I mean, you're not wrong. I do spend a lot of money, but it's all for the sake of my projects and the things I'm trying to achieve, you know? So yeah, no, I just, it's very important to me that I treat you guys with respect. And I don't ever want you guys to feel like I'm just using you as a wallet. At the end of the day, like, these are things I'm trying to create for my sake, but also for you guys. So hopefully once those things actually start rolling out, the content, you'll understand why it took time, why it took money. And I really hope that it will be worth it at the end of the day, I guess. So yeah, I've mentioned like costs in the past. I don't know, the thing is, like, talking about the cost of like VTubing can be a bit polarizing, I think, because if you don't do it correctly, it can come off as a guilt trip, I feel. Which is not my intention, but a VTuber model can be very, very expensive. So that's something that's worth keeping in mind, and then everything else you need on top of that, you know? Yeah. I was going to do a video upload with like a bunch of my plans and future content, but I started planning out that video and have written majority of this, not the script, but the timeline for the video. Because I wanted to kind of do a video that explains more what I'm actually trying to do. I also wanted to kind of give more of a better way to kind of show who I am and why I want to do these things all in one. I guess if that makes sense.
Hey, quarter stream also. I'm
Yo,
glad to be here for the
Dragon!
most of the 48 months.
Oh, thank you so much for the 48 months. Thank you. Welcome back in. I hope you've been well. Thank you. Oh my god. I feel like I haven't seen that name in a moment. Oh my god. Hi. Welcome. Lecter says, I have heard numbers and they are really expensive, so I know where you're coming from. Yeah. Do you guys want me to share numbers? I feel very conflicted about it because I don't want it to be like, I spent this much money, haha, look at me, you know? The reality is that when it comes to... Oh, Riddler! Thank you so much for the Prime! Thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. When it comes to VTuber debuts and expenses and yada 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 yada, a lot of people are gonna be like, bro, spending that much money on something like this is stupid. But at the end of the day, it's becoming the norm. I definitely don't agree that everyone should be spending this much money, if that makes sense. But considering I have the experience, I have been in this community for a long time, I just want to make and do something I'll be proud of and kind of, I guess, like, do my dream debut, somewhat, or at least reach for that. I had moments in the past where I was a bigger streamer and I earned money consistently. That is not the case anymore, so I do know that my situation is no longer the same, and I can't expect to be making bank all the time or anything like that. But at the end of the day, like, you know, like if I want to do these projects, I need to be a bit more open about like, hey, please support me if you can, if you want to, you know? So I figured that the best way for me to just give back is to try doing monthly incentives where I will do my very best to just put out content that's a bit more special for the sake of support. It is the only way I can really give back, I feel, to try to just do more fun content that requires that extra bit of effort. So I hope that you know, that wipes you with you guys. Yeah, I'm sorry if I sound really apologetic. I just want to be really happy and be like, yeah, guys, support me and my projects. I'm so excited about it. But I never want people to feel like I'm just throwing out empty promises or anything like that. Because I've had someone kind of say that to me in the past, and that made me really uncomfortable because they misunderstood my intentions. So every time I talk about this kind of thing, I'm being very try to just be level-headed and honest with you guys, if that makes sense. If there's ever any concerns about me or anything of the likes, you're very welcome to reach out to my my business email. If there's ever anything that really bothers you, like, I will not be like there to argue with you. I'm just there to hear your POV. And if you need context from my side of things, I will try to explain. But yeah, I just really want to see you guys as people and respect you guys. So yeah, thank you for listening. I don't think you have done that, in my opinion, since you're putting it back into your streams. No, I think I agree with that. I just think that since it's taking such a long time for the things I'm putting money into to show up, I feel bad.
New, yes, she always talks this much. She's still cute though.
Oh man, thank you, Urka. Damn, Urka actually complimenting me. This is new. Don't be pressured to. If you're uncomfortable with it, don't say anything. You want to give it your best shot, and that's understandable. You don't have to. I'd hope most of people in this community have enough understanding even without the receipts. It's nice you want to be transparent with what goes on with everything you do. It's understandable where you're coming from. Thank you. Yeah. You should not feel bad you need to spend money to make money. That's also fair. I just think that there's so many posts on Twitter where they're like, you don't need to spend $10,000 on a model to be a VTuber, da. And I agree, you don't. You shouldn't. But I feel like it's a bit different when you're trying to compete with a very competitive market while doing the things that you're passionate about, you know? And I think that's maybe the part that for people that don't know me, it might be a bit difficult to understand. That I'm very much a perfectionist. Of course, I can't do everything perfect, but it's important for me to just, you know, keep pushing how much I can do and how well I can do it. And all of this debut and the content after will truly be the accumulation of like 5 years for me. 5 years is a long time. So that depends, because people spend 10k on models for VTubing is if they're in a contract for the company. Yeah, exactly. That is also true. But yeah, the thing is that when I ask you guys if you want me to be transparent about costs and that kind of thing, it's because I feel like it would put things into perspective for the people that are maybe wondering where the money went. Because as I said, art is a luxury. You have to pay people for their services and the work that they spent refining their craft. But it also, you know, explains why I might be earning a good amount of money at one point, like my donathon, but then it ends up not covering everything I needed to cover, even if it was a lot of money. Which I think is my biggest worry, that even if I had a donathon like a long time ago, I worry that they're gonna wonder like, what did that money actually go towards? And it did go towards debut and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, standards you want to keep? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I just always try my best to just be a good person, because it's very hard to do this kind of thing without support. And at the very least I can do is just talk to you guys about it, I feel, and explain my POE. But yeah, so TLDR, Lillie needs to earn money for projects and debut. If she doesn't earn money for a debut, it's gonna slow down and lead to debut delay. I don't really mind the delay, but I feel bad that it's taking so long, because I know you guys are looking forward to it. And then 2, I do need to get a new PC eventually, which is more money needed. Because right now I need to pull money from my PC fund in order to pay for debut stuff. And the way that I hope to resolve this is by doing monthly incentives with special streams that require extra effort. I'm gonna look into some individual incentives as well, but it needs to be stuff that doesn't require too much effort on my end. I would love to put in more effort, but I also have so many other things going on top of like testing out medication right now for ADHD. So it kind of needs to be like, it needs to be something I can balance. So we're gonna give it a try at the rest of October and see if there's any interest in it. If there's a little interest in it, I'll try to be a bit more laid back with it next month, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. That sounds more like a trust issue on chat's part. I do understand wanting to provide perspectives, since not everyone is willing to believe in people. No, that's true. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing to say. I don't think my actual chatters will ever doubt me in any way, to be honest. I just think I'll have low-key trauma from that one time. Because I think it's very common for people online to not just trust the words of a random anime girl on the internet. And as I'm independent and I'm not in a company or anything, I feel like with a company you have a bit more trust, because it's a company, it's a corporation, you know. You'd think that the money is going somewhere, you know. I'm just a girl, so you don't need to spend the money to compete. We're gonna be here no matter what. You need to spend the money to do the stuff you want to do. I mean, competing is also what I want to do. Have you guys not noticed? I'm very competitive, guys. I'm very, very competitive. In a good way, of course. I don't really feel like jealous. I just see people as rivals. I wanna do cool stuff. Yeah. But no, I just think that an industry like the VTuber industry, you can't really call it a community. It's an industry with communities in it. But the VTubing industry at this point is very overly saturated, meaning that no matter what you do, there's going to be competitiveness, because it's hard to stand out. I hope that my content will speak for itself when we get to that point, but it is very, very hard to gain traction nowadays unless you have a shitload of money for promotion, or you just are really, really good at what you do and somehow just keep pumping out content. Obviously, even if you have a shitload of money, you still need to know what the hell you're doing, but it definitely helps. It definitely helps. So, okay, but yeah, that is what I wanted to talk about. Once again, I do have a link for a more what should I say? In the community post on YouTube, there's a bit more of a rundown of these things in a slightly more easy to read way if it's interesting or whatever to you. But I'm gonna try to make the graphic for the incentives today. I've already decided on them, and then tomorrow during the Halloween pumpkin painting stream, I'm gonna be showing you guys the incentives, and from tomorrow until the end of October, we can reach those incentives, and if we reach anything on the list, I'm gonna do it. So hopefully it goes well. Hopefully there are people that are curious. As I mentioned, I'll also be looking into sponsorship opportunities, but sponsorships are actually very, very predatory for the most part, especially for someone that is my size. I don't really think I am big enough to be earning much money. I can't really go through stream element sponsorships because they're very predatory. And it requires a shit ton of effort on my end and your end, and I don't really want that. So I can try to look into sponsorships, but I don't really know. Because of my numbers, I don't really think it's gonna pay out what I needed to pay out, if that makes sense, but I think it's worth a try. So I'll do my very, very best to see if I can at least take some of the responsibility off of you guys, because I don't want you guys to have that responsibility. At the end of the day, this is on me, and I'll do my best, but I apologize ahead of time if debut has to be delayed again. So, okay. Yeah. That is what I wanted to say. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah. Oh, I remember. How is your health doing? So my health is very on and off. It goes up and down a lot. I try my best to balance it like I've done in the past. But right now I actually found out I have ADHD a couple months ago, so I'm on medication for that as well. So a lot of stuff I'm trying to figure out at the same time, which is also another reason why I haven't debuted yet, because I kind of want to get my health somewhat under control before I debut, especially the ADHD. If I can figure out medication or treatment for that before I debut, I think that would be very, very good for me. Just so I can function more consistently without pushing too hard. Balance? Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah. Also, Greeny, hello. Hey, yo, you have a nice model. Pleasure to meet you. I'm a demon. Oh, you're rap. Cool. Welcome on in.
I'd say that regarding sponsorships, it might be better to accept sponsors you actually believe in rather than the ones that pay the best. No, I completely agree with that. Although, I think that as long as the sponsor allows you to be honest about your motivations for taking the sponsor, and not necessarily like say that the game is bad, but allow you to be honest about your feelings, I think those sponsors are fine, even if I'm not interested in the sponsor itself personally. But I completely get where you're coming from. Because we're doing a sponsor to begin with because it's a means to an end, right? And I think everyone can kind of acknowledge that. So, so we'll see what the options are. I'll do my best to seek out and reach out individually. The thing is that taking sponsorships through Stream Elements, it's not the best. You don't get a very good deal. It's good for right then and there if you don't have the time to reach out yourself. But it does require a lot of effort on your end and the viewer's end. And therefore, technically reaching out by yourself through business email is a lot smarter, but it also does require a lot more coordination to begin with, I think. So, so I'll do my best. Proceed to stream every day for an entire week. Yeah, but I'm doing shorter streams. Yeah, but don't worry, I'll be fine. Yeah. That's why I have to try not to stress on the debuts. After all, we're here for you. Thank you, Dragon. I'll do my very best. But yeah, I probably am gonna end now. I meant to stream for maybe 3 hours today because I didn't think the marshmallows would take so long. But I think I talked about everything I needed to. So thank you so much for watching stream today. I'm so sorry if this chat at the end put some people off, but I really appreciate you hearing me out and taking the time to listen to me yap today. And I'll be back again tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna go and couch rot. I'm gonna rot on the couch for a bit, get some food in my tummy, and then after that I'm probably gonna make the graphic for the incentives, and then I'm gonna probably couch rot some more, and then yeah, I don't know, we'll see. You're an idiot. No, I'm okay. Shaking my head. But you're our idiot, bro. You guys hear this? You guys hear this? Urka is always like, Lillie pushing herself too much. You're stupid. He's telling me I'm stupid because I always push a bit too hard. But I feel like it's hard not to. Because 1, it's fun. 2, it's what I want to do. And 3, I like being around. And I miss you guys a lot. So, you know, it's kind of hard not to, you know? But I make sure that I rest a lot outside of stream at the very least. The work that I have to do today before going to bed is not that intensive. It's just a graphic. It's a very simple graphic. I have all the assets for it already, so it's not too hard. It's just plopping it into an ugly Clip Studio Paint canvas. So yeah. But I guess I am you guys' idiot in that case. And yeah, I can agree with that statement for sure. I'm you guys' idiot. An idiot that tries a bit too hard sometimes. But yeah, I'll do my best, even if my best is not the same every day. And with that, I really thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My voice is really strange, so I'm just gonna go non-verbal for the rest of the day. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? The rating rooms and times for streams are up on YouTube. So do check out YouTube for that. But I'll also be dual streaming, multicasting, whatever you want to call it. I'll be streaming on Twitch as well. This entire week, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, okay? Because I'm hoping that being on Twitch more will help with earning more money. Considering, like the month before I went to YouTube, I earned a lot more money than I normally do. And then the month after, I went to YouTube and I barely streamed on Twitch, and my money skyrocketed to like, it was like around the same amount that I earn when I've streamed like twice in that month type thing. And it made me feel really bad because like that just proves to me that I'm not providing enough on Twitch. And it's one of the things that made me a bit emotional. Not necessarily the earnings itself, but just the fact like I felt like I was failing Twitch chat. So I'm gonna try my very best to stream on both platforms, and we'll see how it goes, okay? So yeah, thank you for stream! Thank you for coming! I'm gonna go sleep now. Yeah, we wanted to do simulcasting, but the issue with simulcasting is kind of that Let's see. Yeah, the issue with simulcasting is that my PC couldn't really do it the way I wanted to at first. So, yeah, YouTube is 70-30 and Twitch is 50-50. Yeah, that's like another thing. Twitch takes 50% of your sub money, and YouTube only takes 30%. But the thing is, I don't have memberships open on YouTube and won't have for a while. So the best way to support me is donations. There should be links below. There should also be on both YouTube and Twitch. There should be links below. Hardware limitations. Yeah, I have hardware limitations with properly multi-simulcasting, whatever you want to call it. But I'm gonna try something named Restream. The issue with Restream is that I can't choose different quality options, meaning that either YouTube or Twitch will look a bit worse than the other, most likely. But I'm sure we'll manage. Hopefully it will be fine. So yeah, hopefully it will be fine. It just means that one stream will look a bit worse than the other, because it's not the same. Okay. Okay, who should we raid? I'm gonna look into someone to raid real quick, okay? Okay, for YouTube... For the YouTubes, let's raid Isla. And for the Twitch, we're gonna raid... Let's raid... Oh my god, I'm scrolling for my life right now. Let's raid Nina! Let's raid Nina on Twitch. So yeah, let me get the raid message real quick. So on Twitch, we do this one, or this one if you don't have a sub. On YouTube, we just do Lillie raid with my emotes. Nightbot! Oh my god.
001 gifted a tier
Erica
1
gifted a sub to Nightbot. Can you guys believe this?
They have given 61 gift subs in the channel.
Yippee! Okay. Okay, if you are on YouTube, you can grab this raid message. We're gonna go and raid Isla you. And on Twitch, we're gonna go and raid Nina. So please copy the raid message if you're going with us on the raid. Raid 2 here is for people that have a sub. Raid 2 is for people that don't have a sub. And with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Thank you for coming. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for hearing me out. And I hope that you learned something new about Lillie today with the marshmallows. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more fun streams. Yeah, pumpkin painting and a new game. 2 streams tomorrow, okay? Yeah. Okay, I'm going now. Okay, don't miss me too much. Okay, I'm going. Bye.